Hello. It's Lidl's yogurt time. Hello. How's it going? This is going to be a very boring live stream, but that's all good. It's a yogurt live stream now. Hello. Hello, Disabled Daddy. How's it going? I thought I'd live stream eating yogurt. Do you like my clothes? Look at this. Look how I'm dressed. This is fashion. This is the new fashion. I think it's a pretty good look. We're wearing thermal. What are they called? Like long johns with swimming shorts. Fashion, guys. I'm stylish and cool. It's well comfortable. Live yogurt eating. It's alright, these yogurts. They're not the best though. Oh, frost free. Frost free. Yeah, the yogurt's nice and cool. Okay. Can you guys hear the music? Yogurt's consumed. We've got some coffee as well. We're doing some work on the sim rig. We've got not sure how far we'll get with this because I don't know what bolts I've got. We have this Cubic Systems Cubic Systems belt tensioner to get on the sim rig. Or at least try. Hello, Heg. What? Get the kettle on. It's definitely tea time. I've got coffee. A nice, relaxing day today. Recently, I think I've been feeling a bit like agitated. It's sometimes see, we've been too active. So I don't know why, because it's cold and rainy, which I quite like, but something dramatic gonna happen. Yeah, I'm gonna drink coffee on camera. Fasten your seatbelts. Coffee. Harry's Whip Wap. Nailed it. Oh, this is Tesco's basic coffee, guys. Tastes awful. It's the worst coffee I've ever had, but I'm going to drink it all because I don't like throwing away stuff. Oh, look, I've got a little Got a little Beachfield gangster hat. Or is this like a face? Oh no, it's a hat. Can't see myself. Hello. Put that on for warmth. I don't even know why that was there. Right, let's. I'm going to try and work out how we can fit this on and if it will fit on. Hello. Plumber's crack. I'm wearing boxers as well. This is boxers. That was just my white pants. No, it's a seatbelt tensioner. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get it on the rig today, but we can get. I will see if we can get it sort of somewhat worked out. For the mounting of it. That's a hell of a bag of desiccant. Oh, hello. Come awful, thank you. Appreciate this help. 7 months. It smells nice. There we go. Nice instructions here. Which we're relaxing today. This is very nice. Okay, little message from Cubic Systems for customers. Very nice. Am I Monday? Not yet, no. We're still on Sunday, yeah. Oi. I don't know what day my brain's on, but last 3 days we've had pretty bad insomnia. It's the bloody clock's changing. Absolutely. When the clocks change, it totally wrecks me. I'm bad enough without the clocks changing, but totally throws off my sleep. Oh no, we're not allowed to use this if you're a pregnant woman. So that's it. Hello, Chad Ed. This manual smells nice. I like the smell of new, freshly printed stuff. It's a weird smell, but it's quite nice. Okay. It's pretty hefty, this stuff. Oh! Here we go, mountain plates. Finally, yeah, we've already broken the box. No, it shouldn't be too bad. The thing will be like the clearance is the real issue on the back of the rig. We're gonna have to take our tactile transducer off, I think. Smells like victory. We just have it. We have this glued on. So. Hopefully we can leave that on the rig for now. AC Rally with the, yeah. Quite compact. Have I tried, hang on, Mark, have you tried using one of the daylight lamps? Oh yes, SAD lamp, they don't really work. I think I have I think I have a problem where I have like a 25-hour day. So I always want to go to bed 1 hour later, and then it cycles around. Yeah. I've not been diagnosed, but that seems to have been the case since I was 17. So, just how it is. Bit tight down here. This is a SimLab P1X, very good. SimLab sim rigs are really good actually. I'm not sure which way round they intend this to be attached. We'll have to look at the instructions. Should be good either way though. it feels like a nice bit of kit. The office chair you have, would I recommend the brand? Oh, the Boolies one. It's okay. Oh, I don't like Herman Miller stuff. Yeah, no, the Boolies one's fine. But you could probably just get like a GTO Mega seat or any of them. They're all pretty similar. I put a bit of memory foam on the back of my seat myself because I broke my back when I was 17, so I have to sit in weird positions, otherwise I get super weird back pain. Like, I can't even explain it. My back's weird, so I'm not very good. I'm not a good person to review seats because what's comfortable for me is not necessarily good for other people. YouTube chat's fucked. I can see it. I can see the chat. Can't see Twitch too easy though. Oh, hello, Jacksaw. How you doing, man? Just back from a buffet. Oh man, I haven't been to a buffet for years. They've all closed down, the ones near me. We used to get to buffets quite a lot actually. Yeah, I always overeat at. It just turns into a challenge, doesn't it? It's like, oh, I can eat all I want. Challenge accepted. And that feeling of eating too much food is horrible. I hate that feeling. What was it? Was it in like the best buffet? We used to have a buffet that did Indian food, and it was amazing. They would do curries for you as well. It wasn't just like stuff in bowls. It was like they literally made them to order, which is probably why they went out of business. They were well good. They'd also put like naan breads, and they'd make stuff fresh in like a tandoor oven and things. No wonder they went out of business because it was like £30, but the food was on a par with what you'd get spending £60. So they clearly were terrible at business, but Ryan, you're always good to get around working on the rig. Yes. George Savez, thanks for all the videos. Oh, no worries. Thank my channel members, to be honest, and the people donated and supported us to go. So don't thank me. I'm just an idiot with a camera. Thank all the people that supported it. They paid like, we had like 500, well, let's say £600 worth of donations. And yeah. So. Dumplings, sweet and sour pizza, mac and cheese. That's just too much. Yeah, Jack's got full ballast. I've got like glue on the back of my sim rig here. It's not glue, it's that tape stuff that sticks. Yeah, no, Sim Racing Expo is just good fun. Sadly, I had to see Jacksaw in person though, to be honest. That was really bad. It's always bad having to see people like Jacksaw. It was, Sim Racing Expo was ruined a bit, that Random Call Sign wasn't there, which really ruined it. It's part of Sim Racing, Random Call Sign is part of Sim Racing Expo for me, to be honest. I mean, also having to spend time with Lawrence, that's annoying. Terrible people. They're really annoying. This is music that I've licensed on Epidemic Sound. It's classical, it's probably a separate performance. Limitless, any chance on opinions after Overtake review? It looked alright actually, yeah, the AI didn't look very good, but I thought their video was quite good actually. Michael does a good job as well. Like the guy, I know the guys at Overtake quite well. We've like done stuff for years. Rene, Michael, some of the other people behind the scenes. They're good people. Bloody annoying, but they're good. They're good people. I think that video is quite good. I think what the reality with PMR will be is it will launch. It will it will need stuff doing to it. But I think the handling is. I've played it and the handling's been really good on some cars, and then other cars it's been terrible. So we'll have to just wait and see, really. Did you know that Ben Collins was the Stig? You Super GT? Yeah, he's one of the Stigs. So there's been like 5 Stigs. So the one before Ben was Perry McCarthy, I think, who I've met as well, and then Ben Collins. But yeah, I don't like. I don't like bringing it up with people within that, because I feel like I think you would resent being tied to being a character when you've done so much other stuff. Like, so you know, with Ben Collins, he ran a like a stunt driver business, doing stunts for like movies and a whole bunch of stuff, adverts and consultancy, loads of stuff, right? But then obviously the Stig was kind of like the famous thing. But also, he's also been a race driver, so it's, you know, it's yeah, it's a bit sort of, yeah, it's good for business, isn't it? It's the thing that people know. But I was saying this about like Jan Mardenborough. It's really funny. People are like, "Oh, Jan Mardenborough, it's the guy from Gran Turismo," and it's like, yeah, but he did that 10 years ago. He's been driving real racing and stuff for 10 years, right? Yeah, he did the first Gran Turismo GT Academy thing, won that, did really well. There's a film about him, but he's been a race driver for 10 years. So from other people's perspective, they're like, oh, GT guy. From his perspective, it's like, oh, he's done motorsport for 10 years. It's just really funny how those, you know, can you imagine what it's like for actors that play one famous character or one thing in a show that's successful, and then you work on so many other projects and do so much, and then people just keep bringing up, oh, you were Bob in Star Trek. Okay. I think you go a bit mental. You just accept it. All the hype, the force feedback's amazing. It's not that good in Race Room. I'd say Race Room's all right, but it's nowhere near as good as AC1, Jaxel. You need to play some more AC1. That's the holy grail. It's like me being known for front end feel and yeah. Although weirdly, I'm not actually that picky. Like, just AC1 and AMS1 are so good. I'm just operating from the thing that we've had stuff in 20 years ago. So we've had Sims that came out, like Richard Burns Rally. Richard Burns Rally came out in 2004, right? And so that's just a benchmark for me. The problem is a lot of people haven't experienced those games, so that to them they're like they just don't know. They don't realise that Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally, and AC were already amazing, right? So I then seem like a miserable person going, oh well, look guys, this sim's not very good. So because I've played all these games for decades, but oh well. I'm going to be short on screws here. I hope they give us some in the bag. Let's have a look. I have a suspicion they're being tight in there. They're not going to give us any. You notice this with companies, that with equipment, when you buy equipment, whenever you need bolts, you don't get them, and when you don't need bolts, you have like 300. Oh, here we go. They've actually given us a bag of bolts here. Don't know what this is for. That's nice. Don't know what this is for either. There's like a... Okay. Well, we've got some bolts, that's nice. Oh, and they've given us the T-slot. That's nice. Fair play. Appreciate that. I didn't think they would give us them. Check the instructions again. Cup of tea. Ugh. I think what happens is, it's not that they're skimping, it's just that they have so many items and things that they're selling that it becomes a logistical issue. Whereas when they started out, it'd be like a guy in a warehouse going, oh, let's just chuck some bolts in, rather than it all being tracked, if you know what I mean. Holy shit, this coffee tastes so bad. This is honestly the worst coffee ever. Tesco's instant coffee. It's so bad. I don't think I'm even going to be able to finish it. I mean, I'll finish that cup, but like... The music a bit loud here. Getting a bit emotional. No, I do have coffee beans as well, but I like instant coffee sometimes. The Sim Racing Expo conspiracies. Which ones? Hang on, Jackson. Which conspiracies? I normally use Lavazza coffee beans and some Marmont's coffee beans. Is it to do with hardware companies, Jacksaw? Is it those conspiracies? Is it to do with accusations of who's inventing what? Is it related to that? Oh, there's so much stupid shit in sim racing, guys. I stay out of it. I don't care. So yeah. I'm here to just laugh at stuff and experience the force feedback. Oh, Area 51 vibes. It's so funny when you have like this silliness in sim racing, right? It's funny because it's sim racing, which is just such a silly activity. Like, it's like, to me, sim racing is like... It's like model trains or something. Do you know what I mean? It's not a... It's just a bit silly. Like, it's great and you can take it seriously, but it's you know, it's not like... you know... It's sim racing. That's why I like sim racing myself, because it's a bit silly. I love stupid stuff. I always find it weird how some people take things very seriously. You know, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Is that by the power you pick up ladies? Jacksaw's married. thought you guys knew that. He's got 8 children. married with 8 children. Oh well, this is good. We can attach this to anywhere. Some people take things too seriously. He bolts motorised seatbelts onto his broom. Look. I'm not taking this seriously. Don't say that I'm taking it seriously. This has been forced on me. I just did silly YouTube videos, right? I didn't pick this. Like, I tell you what happened. I just started doing videos, and then people send me stuff. I didn't ask for it. This is involuntary. It was just pushed on me, right? I'm happy to go along with it. It's life, though, isn't it? You don't choose to be born, and then that's what's strange, is that you're born, right? And then some people seem to act as if that's normal and all fine. Oh, by the way, if I missed Twitch messages, sorry, it's hard for me to see Twitch chat lying on my side here. I can only really see YouTube chat. So if you could relay Twitch messages if I miss them. But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, you don't. It blows my mind the degree to which people just accept stuff. It's like. Hang on a minute, this is going to be well hard to mount. How does this work? Oh, what? They've not put Allen keys on these, so we'll probably have to screw these ones here. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, maybe you can. This thing is going to have to be screwed into the base, into the seatbelt thing first. Oh, I need a wrench though for that, and then we can. Oh no, it's because it's at an angle. Oh. Wow. Might need some more bolts. Here's me trying to be clever, but it's quite heavy. Okay. Yeah, I just need the Allen key bolts. We need I don't know what the correct word is, but I need the ones. Oh no. We should have some somewhere. I could do with some crisps. Crisps. You'd be crack sore. I should have. This is what I was planning on. I was worried that we might be a bit short of bolts. We should be okay. I think these are the right size. Let's see. These are a bit long, but we can use some. Ah! Yeah, we've got some washers to do the trick. It's not a promo, it's a review unit. I guess you could say that's a promo, but it's not. They've Cubic Systems just said we'll send you one. Do a video on it. If you want, they're not gonna. They didn't ask for anything. They're not paid. They didn't ask for any. They're not. What's it called? They're not. They're not checking the video. This, I don't know what the correct word is. At the moment, though, we're just sticking it on the rig. Yeah, it's not a sponsored thing or anything. Yeah, actually, the guy, I've forgotten his name because I'm terrible with names. The guy from Cubic was like, "Oh, if you think it's shit, say that it's shit." He's like, if you don't like it, say you don't like it and say why. So that's always good. I think when companies do that, it's a good sign. They're confident in their product to just go, say what you want. How much force is on with the Graviton? It'll be like 6 Newton meters or so. Probably. Like a few kilogram maximum. Ah. I have, yeah. I've used this before. It's really good. I've used them a few times. That's why I agreed to do a. Thing is, I won't cover stuff on the channel, unless it's something I'm interested in. If that makes sense, generally speaking. I mean, I'm sure if someone paid me enough, I might do, but I tend. I just tend not to. Just tend not to cover stuff that, because I mean I don't want to spend my time on something that I'm not interested in. And then the fact is, even if something's not promotion, it is going to make it's advertising either way. Like it ends up as advertising. So I'm quite careful with what I tend to show. Cover. Probably more careful than I should be, but I'm only interested in stuff I'm interested in, and I'm lucky to be in that position to not have to be able to pick and choose. Yeah, NordVPN. Now people would be surprised how much stuff I've turned down. Like even things that a lot of people would think were quite good, but then I've like looked into it and I've gone, I don't really like that. I'm not very good at business. I'm intentionally bad at business. I hate it. smells like a museum down there. It's this oil that's on these washers I'm using. Smells like the London Transport Museum. Consensual wrecking, get in there. No, I've even tried messaging Yorkshire Tea, and they're not interested. It's Taylors of Harrogate. They're super picky with who they do marketing stuff with, which is understandable because it's sort of like a traditional brand, so that they can be very careful. It's a shame though. I would love to be sponsored by a tea company. It wouldn't have to be Yorkshire Tea, but I like Yorkshire Tea, so that'd be awesome. I wouldn't accept a sponsorship from like Tetley or something because they're shit. But yeah, imagine a burly Irish man to review. Yeah, no, I'd love to have a good tea sponsorship. The dream. They wouldn't even have to pay much, to be honest. I'd just be like, oh yeah. I'm not sure if this was the right way around to do this. I think we might have made this hard, very hard for ourselves. Oh well, we'll see. The problem with heavy stuff is like always awkward, even when it's not that bad of a thing to do. You can't just lift it into position. You have to rest it on something or whatever. Right, let's try that. This is like 1,400. No, a lot of people have a seatbelt. Like, if you have a motion rig, you could just bolt seatbelts to the part of the rig that doesn't move, and then you kind of get somewhat of a seatbelt tensioner action. So. I'm pooped just been lying down here. This is it's too physical, guys. I don't know why it's warm on the floor. Doesn't make any sense. I don't have a 3D printer, no. yoga session. Yeah, I've used pretty much every motion rig that there is. I need something to rest this on. So let's use a wheel box. Ow. Let's have a sip of terrible coffee. I think this is making me feel sick, this coffee. Oh no, Jacksaw, not the... Oh no. Section 59. 1,500 for this is a bit of a joke. When you can DIY your own with a couple of motors. A power supply and Arduino. Well, but you can do that with anything. That's not how that works, right? That's really weird. That's like, yeah, you can DIY a servo motor for like half the price of a commercial product. Yeah, that's. But then you have to DIY. That's like me going, oh, if I don't call out a plumber and I fix my problem myself, it's like a quarter of the price. It's like, yeah. Yeah, but you have to know what you're doing. You have to do it yourself, and you have to care to do it, and you have to also do the research to find the right thing that's going to be good, and then all the other stuff. So, like, yeah, yeah, you can do stuff for if you do stuff yourself, you can do it for cheaper. Yeah, but you might even be able to do it better, or you might not be able to do it better. But yeah, that's how. Yeah, I mean, why do people go to restaurants? What? Bloody hell, guys. I went to a fancy restaurant, right? And I could have cooked the food myself. I could have cooked it for myself a lot cheaper. Bloody hell. I was ripped off. I had to pay for the person, the electricity, the oh, hello. Really orange is coming in at full volume. Check out Billy Irish. Thanks for the raid, man. We're just breaking stuff here. Can I have an Irish? Show me your Irish. I'm looking for my wrench. A wrench? Show me your wrench, ladies. Give me a wrench. This coffee's making me feel sick. Should not. I mean, it tasted terrible, but it shouldn't make you feel sick, should it? Welcome along. Welcome along. Oh, I found a thing for the Allen keys. I don't want Allen keys though, I want my wrench. My wrench, wench. These aren't jeans. These are swimming trunks. This is my new fashion statement. We're wearing thermal trousers. I'm just trying to keep warm. Yeah? Thanks for subscribing. Oh, here it is. It's on the table right next to me. Well, it's right next to me. Right, there we go. Back on the floor we go. Yeah, this is the equipment of legends. Cool people wear this stuff. Oh, I needed the box to rest it on. Moser helping us out with the lift. Oh my god, everything in sim racing is heavy these days. Oh, this is going to be well annoying. Guys, get on the floor, do your yoga, get your stretching in. Feel like I'm docking on the International Space Station. Ah, oh, no, this box is like 3 mil off being the perfect height for us to do this. Ah, oh, that's what I get for trying to be cheeky here. I was like, oh, that'll work. Well, we can slide something under it. What's 3 mil? Oh, map of Great Britain. I'm not getting up, I'm going to slide across the floor. This will work, map of Great Britain. I knew it would come in handy for something. Oh, it's perfect. The map of Great Britain is exactly the right thickness. Hang on a minute. Oh no, they are right. They're just it's quite a bit before you get into the thread. Thought I just got the wrong size bolts here. She's well heavy. Well, man, it's so heavy, man. How's everyone in chat doing? Oh man, that was so dizzy. Breaking everything. It is about tension now. We're trying. Oh dear, I'm well dizzy. I feel proper sick. This coffee we just had was terrible. And it's making me feel well sick. Oh, this is well awkward. There must be like some kind of spanner tool that does this really easily. Ow! man. This is why I could never do real stuff. Hang on, we can move the chair forwards to make this easier. Why do people do like this as a job? Can you imagine what it's like actually doing, like fixing a car? We've still got to do the other side, yeah. Oh, well. Oh, this is so awkward. I think we need a better tool for this. Ow. Tell you what, someone just needs to levitate the sim rig in the air, that would help. Oh, I'm going to try and move the chair forwards because I can't even see what I'm doing. We could have attached it to that first and then attached the top bit of that, but oh well, we'll keep going at this. Zip tie. Ah. Oh, that's easier. This is too long, that's the problem. Well, I mean, it seems to be on it. I can't even tell if it's tightened, but it seems to be working. We're making progress, guys. Oh, yeah, just falls off immediately. Look, I didn't say I'm good at what I do. Oh, and I feel so sick. I think that coffee's shit. I honestly feel like throwing up. Like, bent over upside down with the worst coffee. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to Sim Racer Throws Up on Belt Tensioner live. Oh, so like bad. That coffee is so awful. I can't find the hole. Where's the hole? Guys, I can't find the hole. Where is it? Oh no. It smells nice, this stuff though. Do you like it? Oh, I thought we'd had this lined up perfectly. I need a light here. I can't even see. no, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to move this. I thought it was in line, but it wasn't. We're gonna have to undo the ones we just tightened. Oh no. This is about as awkward as you could get. Uh I don't have the right tools. I think I've just been turning this the wrong way because it's back to front. I've got to turn it the other way around. Oh no. This isn't about manuals. This is about screwing stuff in the correct way. And this is about low IQ, this. I don't have the right tool either, that's the thing, to tighten it. Oh, I might be able to adjust this like this. Oh, it's so awkward. Oh, of course, it's just slightly too big, this Allen key. Yeah. Whoa, progress. It's exciting, guys. Oh, hello. Gerard Bear, thanks for the sub. Oh, hello. Hello, Paul. I was absorbed. Guys, check out Paul Smith's channel. Thanks for the channel membership there. In the tweaking zone. I watched your recent train video, Paul. Got some smooth camera. I don't know if you replied to my comments about the Deutsche Bahn trains. your phone. Look good. Good quality camera. Yeah, I noticed this on the Google Pixel. The stabilization is really good on them. Oh, everything's an awkward angle. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the volume levels are probably messed up because we're just using the little handheld thing. Oh my god, I drank this coffee and I feel so sick. Tesco's instant brand budget coffee, it's awful. I need a cup of tea. Getting good at this. As you can tell, this is not something I spend much time doing normally. Not exactly good at using tools, aren't they? The most basic of tools are tricky for me. Once we've got this attached, it's going to say, before attaching, make sure you open the device. I'll be like, oh, okay. At least we'll have had plenty of practice. I think we're good. Well, it's attached at least. It's going to be like, oh, can't actually reach the bottom of it. We're just going straight in, guys, straight in. No messing around here. Well, it's on. That's on pretty solid, there we go. Whew. Why is the light not going off? Thanks to the Moser wheel for being just the right height. Oh my goodness. Right. I've just realised we have to bolt the seat belts need to be bolted on as well. Oh no. Let's now read the instructions. We did have a look at the instructions. No, I know it needs to be. I did. Hello, it's. I did. Yeah, it needs to be the power supply. It needs to not be turned on when it's plugged in. I did read that part. No, I noticed that's a problem with a lot of servo motors because of the voltages. It's a good way of frying stuff. Does it need to be off at the wall as well? Or is it's just that you don't want the spark or sudden, like the full voltage from the wall socket going into that entry socket so it sparks, right? If the belt tensioner is turned off and you plug it into the wall with that wall live, is that okay? Do you see what I'm saying? Or does the power need to be off at the wall when it's plugged in as well? My main thing for today, to be honest, is just to get it physically attached. See, we like to give companies a heart attack. Oh, I see they've got a QR code as well. You need to turn all power off on the high street. You need to phone up the National Grid and get them to turn off Great Britain. Paul, this is just a kinky thing. We did read through this once already. The big problem is that I'm a pregnant woman, so okay. Is it because the cables will the cables can spark from the smaller power cables on the other side? Called dibs on the fish. Yeah, I had this happen with something else. It didn't have a warning though. I can't remember what it was, but the spark was mental. Yeah, it's all good. I don't know if we've got enough screws for the seat belts at the moment, but I just wanted to make sure I could fit it on the back of the rig. What happened? There was a giant explosion and it's bent the chair out of the way. Look at that. Nothing's happened. We're just setting things up. Yeah, well, we'll see. This is just a beginning attachment. That's all good. Oh no! Hang on. Am I meant to do that now? Oh no! Thank God the cameras are flat. It's a bit dark though. Let's see if this works. Okay, beautiful.
Mind the gap.
Right. Seatbelts. Attach the seatbelts to the rig somehow. This is the fun bit. Yeah, you got to do some exercise after having drunk coffee that's making me want to throw up. I just wanted to get this attached today, so I didn't have to think about it. Oh, hello. Right. I don't know if I've got enough T-slot bolts for the seat belts. This could be interesting. Probably should have done this part first. Well, these are the clothes. These are what's in fashion. I'm 40 years ahead of current fashion. Well, here we go. Let's get the seat belts. We might come to an impasse here, but that was the point of doing this. I'm making a cup of tea, guys. This tea better cure the coffee. Yeah.
Eee.
Oh. Hello? I'm exhausted. I've not done anything. Seat. Right. It's on the back of the rig. That's a start. I feel like that was probably the easy part. What is in the magical box of seatbelt? Right, how on earth? How on earth are we going to attach these to the rig? Oh my goodness. Oh no. It's nice of them to send us FIA grade seatbelts. At least we're going to be safe. Okay, so you normally just mount them to the floor in a car. Surprisingly, I've never put race seatbelts into a vehicle. Surprisingly, I mean, you would have thought that it's something that I'd have done. Hang on, Magnum NASCAR saloon car harness. We're going NASCAR racing, guys. Roll cage wraparound fixing. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. I see how it is. You could just use these bolts. Okay, it's not actually that complicated. But we are going to have to find... Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah, okay. Think our sim... How many G's crash do you think we can achieve in our sim rig? When wearing the harness, adjust all the straps to be as tight as possible. Oh, it's for the NASCAR system. Okay. Right. Well, I don't know. I don't know which bit's which. Right. Oh no, here we go. That is one of the shoulder harnesses. And this is one of the shoulder harnesses. And this is a groinal harness. Oh, no, there's the belt. That's in the middle. So that'll be the bottom one in the middle. Well, actually, is it? Is it a 4-point harness? Because we have 4. So 4. We're using 4 points rather than 5, really. Unless we've got a secret harness I've not noticed. Oh, it is a 4-point. There you go. That makes sense. I was going to say. So the bottom one goes to the side slightly. It's a 5-point connector, but you don't need to use the middle one, so it will be... There you go. That makes sense. It'll be like this. This will go in here. There we go. And then... No genitals will be harmed. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, genitals are safe. I don't want. I think it's probably better to have 4. It's a pain in the arse having even more. So that's all good. That makes sense. Right. So basically, these just clip to mounting points. It's actually a lot easier than I thought it'd be. Some of the stuff I've seen in the past is like really convoluted. So what we'll need is thanks for the bolts in the bag as well. Appreciate it. You don't have to watch the stream, by the way. I can imagine right. Oh no, right. Imagine you're a business and you send something to me and you're like, no, they'll do a review, and then he starts live streaming at like 10 p.m. and you're like, oh shit. he's gonna do something really bad with that product. Oh no. So yeah, don't worry. I won't sue you if the house burns down. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Sorry. Can you imagine? I'm like a business's worst nightmare, to be honest. Absolute unpredictable. Oh dear. Check these out. We ain't gonna have bolts big enough. Yeah, we aren't going to be able to use these. So we might need to get some sort of. We might need to get a plate of some kind, or not use these actually. To be honest, whoops. All right, Paul. Have a good one, man. Oh, yeah, these are I don't know. They're chonkers bolts. They're wider than the T-slot gap. You could hang something pretty serious off this. Yeah, they're nice bolts to have actually. Don't know what we'll use them for, but. They remind me of like, like those really large hammocks you get. That you suspend, that you can put like 4 people in. Yeah, we just need something that's, something that these hooks can go into. Let's see. You know what? I wonder if the hook actually even beds into the T-slot. Probably doesn't, but it's out of interest. No. Worth a try, just out of interest. If these were slightly different, if the ends of the seat belts were slightly different, you'd be able to just stick them into the T-slot, spin it around, and then put a thing in to hold it in place. Alas, they are too big. Zip it. Power tape. Yeah, what, actually, just, do they need to be this orientation? They're not flat. I mean, we could just bolt it, because as long as it's flat, I think it'll be okay. Just need to get the T-slot in. That's all right though. Oh, I feel a bit better from that coffee. Tesco's budget instant coffee, guys. It's disgusting. Like, genuinely making me feel like throwing up. I mean, I'm not picky when it comes to coffee. As you know, I'm a tea drinker. literally, I was pretty close to throwing up from that. Never buy Tesco's brand instant coffee. Lidl's brand one's all right. We've got a cup of tea here. Giant's cup of tea. Oh, so much better than coffee. You can mount them. I think you can mount them sideways or slightly to the. As long as they're slightly to the side, it should be all right. We could actually mount them even further to the side. Yeah, it's a good point. We'll have a look. But the thing at the moment isn't really where I'm positioning it. I just need to find some T-slot stuff to actually attach it. But yeah, I think you're right. They normally go to the side and back, rather than in front. Yeah, to the side. I don't think it does have cutouts at the side. So it could be. So we might have to put them forwards a bit. We'll see. Worst case, we've got this other sim rig we can attach them to, if we have to. Oh, that doesn't have cutouts either. I'm sure we'll be able to get it to work. The main thing will be, so long as it's a solid, like it holds it in place and solid, and then allows the top shoulder straps to be at the correct angle. So as long as that works, we're good. Really. But we do have other sim rigs as well. So we can, worst case, we can put stuff on other rigs. Never-ending rig fun. And we're building another recording space upstairs, but we're missing some components, so it's taking a bit longer than I was planning. It's not rocket science. Yeah, but do you know? I ain't very clever. We met at Sim Racing Expo, right? Did I look like someone that knows what they're doing? You're talking to someone that can just about make a cup of tea. I struggle with a lot of things. The reason why I do YouTube isn't because I want to do YouTube. It's because I'm not allowed to do anything else. I'm banned. I'm banned from everything. Legally, it's what it says on my passport. It says, do not allow. Nicht allowed. Keine erlaubt in German. Don't know what that would be in Polish, but... Oh, thank you. There you go. I'm not going to give it a good review just from flattery. Oh, dear. How's everybody doing in chat, by the way? I've got these. Let's see. Will it go into it? No. Probably like bigger angles. What I'm thinking of, we've got these angles here. I can mount these, and then we can also... And then this, then we can put a bolt through here with a washer on it, and that'll allow us to clamp this into and hold it. Hey, that's genius! Look at that. So then, I mean, that's going to have to be on the rig like that. There you go, and then we should be able to fit it somewhere nice by attaching it onto that. Problem is, the holes on these are small and the washers are the wrong size, and I don't know if I have enough T-slot stuff here. We'll see. This is good fun, though. So this is why people pay for turnkey solutions, though. The type of people buying rigs often don't have time for this. Keychain rings. Oh yeah, you could use that. That's a good idea. Yeah, like the carabiners for rock climbing. Yeah, it's not a bad idea actually. Just carabiners would be good, to be honest. I don't actually. Weirdly, I do rock climbing. Not rock climbing, I do bouldering quite a bit. But as a result, I don't use any harnesses. So we just have climbing shoes and some chalk. I mean, you could use zip ties. It's not going to have that much force on it. Oh, I'm shit. I do it. I do it specifically because I'm terrible at it. Like, it is the. I am the worst person at my centre. But I specifically do it because I wanted to do something that I am. I wanted to do something that I am categorically absolutely awful at. I don't enjoy a lot of it as well, but then I'm trying to get myself to enjoy it. Oh, zip ties won't hold it. I think you should have more faith in zip ties. It's amazing what you can achieve with zip ties. Did you know that the Concorde was 80% zip tie? Sure, that didn't help when it took off and flew into the hotel, but don't knock zip ties. I wonder how far back you can have these side ones and at what height. We'll find out. Yeah. Wait, as I say, this is more, I'm just setting things up. We're not really dialing things in. Because I can then work out what I need to buy if I do need to buy stuff. This actually this might be able to just bolt straight onto this. That's alright actually. Let's see. With a washer, a good washer. You don't have to watch the stream, by the way. I realise from a business perspective, this is probably very stressful, but you don't. Oh dear. Another business destroyed by Gamer Muscle. He seemed like an alright guy when we watched his channel. He seemed to be into sim racing. Little did we know that he was a complete tit. We knew he was a bit dumb, but we didn't realise he was that dumb. We ran AI analysis on him, and not even the AI could detect how stupid he was. The AI said 6 out of 10 probably idiot. It didn't say total tit buffoon moron. We're never trusting AI again. What seatbelt general size are you using? In its box still? What do you mean, what seatbelt, Joe? Are these, so... These seatbelts, oh my goodness, I'm wrecked. These are turn 1 seatbelts. I don't know. FIA B104 T98. Non-valid after 2030, so I can sell these to a race driver. We've got 5 years. 5 years left on these seatbelts before a race driver can not have them. And these look like 5-inch. That looks like 5 inches to me. I think that's 5 inches. I don't know which part is measured though, so if I had to guess, that's 5 inches. Mind you, I might overestimate. I might overestimate size when it comes to these things. I think you have to though, don't you, really, for your own mental health. Ah, shit, my force feedback joystick's in the way. This is going to be... I'm going to have to take this off. My little... This is such a Frankenstein rig that we've got here. This is our little mouse tray that we built out of things. Ugh. Sorry for crack, Cam. Well, this might just work, he says, with it not working. No, shit, do we want this seatbelt under or over the mouse? Oh well, we'll put it there. Make sure this is the right way around yet. Hang on. Hang on, do you always have one that stays in the... You have one that doesn't come out. I guess that makes sense because you don't want to lose the buckle. It's weird that this looks like it's upside. Oh, I guess they want that visible. Fair enough. Fair enough. So they can check the FIA tag on it. Looks scratty, but it makes sense. Back. You know about I was saying about my weird back issues? Sometimes I go in angles and my back just shuts off. Oh. Ah, I tried to be too clever. we've got the this seatbelt tensioner works with Flight Sim, right? Pretty sure it does. Could do the Jurassic Park flight. Should be really fun. Got that Orbex Sentis that recently. Let's try a small one. Oh my god, I'm shaking. I need to sit down for a minute and just recalibrate my back. Dear. Pro tip, guys, don't break your back when you're a teenager. That's so good. It has a power supply built into it, I think. Well, you need to plug it into a wall. Or does it have a power brick as well? Yeah, there you go. Man, I can't basically I can't bend over like this for more than like 30 minutes, otherwise my back goes weird. Oh, it feels so good when you straighten it out though. Don't mind me. Hope everyone's having a nice Sunday night and Monday morning. I know Cubic Systems isn't. they're like, be a nice start to the week. The weekend's over. Have a nice relaxing Sunday night, and we'll be ready for the work week. I'm so glad I work in this industry. They're saying to themselves. We're so passionate about simulation, and the great thing is we don't have to be up at stupid times on a Sunday night. Oh, hang on, why are you up at this time? Because Poland is what, 2 hours ahead, right, of UK, or was it 3? 2 hours, or 1 hour, 2? Oh yeah, it's only an hour ahead. Yeah. That's always weird to me how France is an hour ahead, but then like go to East Germany and Poland and well, you know, even like you can go quite far east before you get another hour added on. Although Poland's not that far east, is it? Let's have a look on the map. Oh, it's reasonably far east, like compared to France. Let's see. Switzerland's still an hour as well, and Italy. Yeah, I mean, how is Poland still an hour? It's weird because that's fairly east. Is all of Poland 1 hour? Because Poland is further east than Croatia. Right, there we go. It's time zone map. Here we go. It's never made sense to me. Like, there's parts of Africa that are further ahead. Because I think it's based on like what's locally good for business. Right, here we go. So yeah, you bake for 2 hours. You have to go to it's like Greece, Turkey, Serbia, Hungary, but not Poland. Here we go. Yeah, you can see. So Ukraine, Finland has some places that are 3 hours ahead. Greece, Romania, Turkey's 3 hours. Yeah. So the east of Poland, Slovakia, Hungary, Croatia, they really are going into where it should be 3 hours if you were to. But they've obviously try to make it so that they're in the same time zone as other places. What doesn't make sense, France is an hour ahead, right? There's parts of France that are further west than bloody like Exeter. Anyway, time zone conundrum out the way. Yeah. I'm just making I'm just wasting time whilst I wait for my back to blood supply to return back to my legs, basically. The music provider Apex Life, we use Epidemic Sound. We pay like £15 a month or something, or like a few £100 a year, I think. 150, £200 a year for the licensing. They're good. It's not that good if you just do streaming, but if you do a lot of video editing and stuff, and you get a perpetual license, so even if you finish it, if you cancelled it, you're still covered. Whereas some of them, when you finish, you're not covered after that license period, if that makes sense. All right, Matthew. Starting the truck, nice. Well, I don't think we probably won't be like, we won't do like review of this or really give my thoughts. I mean, obviously like rando first impressions, but I like to actually use stuff for a while, especially if it's something new. I mean, to be honest, I've already used these on, so if you guys know ImSim, they do really good rigs, and they set their rigs up really well at trade shows. They're one of the few companies that if you were going to jump on a rig at Sim Formula or Sim Racing Expo, they really do set their rigs. To be fair, so do Novus. There's a couple of companies that do. I'm not throwing anyone under the bus, but ImSim, they use the cubic belt tensioner and they set it up really well. The guys that work there are absolute nerds. And Portuguese people are like culturally are so like too nice. I hate them. But no, there's absolute legends at that company, to be honest. Like, I've known them for years now. I mean, Tiago's pretty annoying. I don't like him. They're really good. Yeah, I've hung out with them quite a bit. Proper. They have a good argument. That's what I really like as well. I've noticed with Portuguese people, especially, like culturally. Obviously, not everyone in Portugal, but some cultures you can't have a passionate argument without people getting violent, or they take it personally. That some cultures are a bit like that, so you then have to be very careful in conversation because people get very emotional after the conversation, right? But one of the really awesome things with Portuguese people in general, total generalisation, but you can have a really good conversation. In the conversation, people might be like really passionate about what they think, right? But after it's limited to the conversation, and they're not going to hold it against you afterwards. And do you know what I mean? It's like the scale of like disagreement you could have while still being completely friends and like it not being personal. I find with Portuguese people is very high. I think it's probably like a Spanish thing as well. Like it's not to love Portuguese with the Spaniards because they wouldn't like that, but like it's a sort of healthy way of approaching disagreement or conversation, and it's I appreciate that. It's a part of the culture I like. But yeah, apart from Skywilk though, he's well annoying as well. But yeah, no, the ImSim guys are really good people. Hopefully they're not watching, because I don't want them to know. Right, let's see if this works this time. Oh, the pedals are, the Talento pedals are great. They're really good. They feel really nice. I've kind of got a bit addicted to the active pedals with the booster pedal at the moment. You can actually have a conversation about force feedback or anything. To be fair, yeah, I think maybe it's just like a weird, like, maybe more British Americans struggle with this a bit. But like French are, I think what it is, you have cultures where people spend time eating and sitting around chatting, right? So they're used to conversation, and so they're good at conversation. French are like that as well. And I think in England, because we're miserable morons, and we're like, oh, 10 minutes for dinner. Just don't have the, oh, thank you. They just don't have that sort of freedom in conversation, I think. Not obviously, it's not all people in all British people, but you know what I mean. It's just weird. Basically, I hate being British, which is actually probably pretty British to hate yourself. So, thank you. Thanks for the sub there. I can't see it. Was it Twitchy? Thank you. Resubbing 20 months. Thank you. Really appreciate that. The local authorities have been warned. I need another washer here. This is going to take a long time, guys. I'm in slow mode. Even slower than usual. Just taking it easy. Oh, I need more washers. Oh, thank you.
Less than 3. Are you done yet?
Hype train started. Hype. Thank you very much. I'm going through my washers here, trying to find. Oh, here we go. I'm a bit short on tea slot supplies. It's all about time. He's putting a tea. It makes him faster. I need some more. I need some more washers. This could work well. What's this? J Beaches. You have the La Prima with 12 Newton meters. Do I think it's worth getting the Power Boost kit up to 16? Probably not. I don't know with the Acertech equipment. I don't know if the power if you get much better response with the power pack versus not with it. So, for example, with the Fanatec CSL DD, without the power pack, you lost quite a lot of sort of punchiness. So it's well worth getting the power pack, but I don't think you get the same problem with the Acertech wheel. To be honest, do you ever run the wheel at higher strength? Right? Okay, that's too large of a washer. If you don't, then yeah, I wouldn't really. I wouldn't worry about it, to be honest. There's a lot of obsession over strength of DD wheels, and to be honest, the bigger issue is the individual Sims physics rather than the wheel strength. And like I'm normally running my wheelbases really light. That's like an annoying little lip on the seatbelt thing here, stopping me from being able to use these washers. Yeah, so there's a couple of things going on. You have the wheelbase Newton meter strength, but generally it more comes down to just the type of wheelbase and how good the output is, which is separate to how strong it is. Joey, no. I mean, it used to be that German Autodis. I think it's called the German one, but yeah, obviously that's not British. So. Thanks to Brexit. Good old Brexit, good idea. Who doesn't like a bit of a Brexit? Sorry we're so slow, guys. This is not happening quickly. All my washers are the wrong size. Like cursed, every single washer I've got is the wrong size or the wrong thickness. All right, have a good night, man. Thanks for being a member. Appreciate it. Bloody hell. My back is being super weird today. I think because I started eating loads of mushrooms and I'm not sure if they're like... I don't know if they're going down too well. Oh, here we go. More washers. Whoa. Yeah, I do. That'll be interesting to find out. I agree with you. You're saying about having to put them on and off all the time. You actually get pretty nifty at attaching a harness if you've done it quite a few times. It's not necessarily that bad, but yeah, I know what you mean. It'd be interesting to see if it affects drinking tea in the rig, you know. That's of course the most important thing. Right, let's see if this works. This belt has this little clip on it. This. Oh, that could work. There we go. Just push the clip out of the way. So it has it's got this like this clip. So I'm just putting a bolt through it with washers to then put it onto the T-slot. There's a little clip thing here that was getting in the way, but given that it's not a real car, I just have this. It can be put like that. Should be alright. I mean, if it comes off, it doesn't really matter. But the washers had to be the washers have to be small enough so that the clips can move out the way. And it needs to stay down. Oh dear. Ah! There we go. Actually, that works. That's great. You just need the washers. The washers just have to be the right size. That's all. Should have measured them. Awesome. That's actually easier than I was expecting. Oh no! I need one more washer that's exactly the right size. Congratulations on the BT1 unit. Might run into friction problems. Roll it. Yeah, we got that, yeah. Don't congratulate me. Congratulate Cubic Systems for being silly enough to send me equipment. I didn't do anything. I didn't buy them. Congratulations for being a moron. It's not skill. There was no skill or intention with this YouTube channel, to be clear. I think that's what people need to realise with a lot of stuff in life. You put a lot of work and time into things, but I think you get a lot of people that try to give intent, like the humans want to attribute intent to everything, because it's, I don't know, it's just a thing, isn't it? But actually, I think it's better not to. Like, everything's so random. I know you were just saying stuff as a turn of phrase, but I thought it'd be funny to... Yeah, there you go. I know you were just making just being kind, but... Damn your kindness! Well, we have no kindness here, you... Yeah, it is luck. Like, honestly, everything in life, I think, is like... You try and do the right thing, but I think it's better to think of stuff as just random, positive and negative, and that for me that makes it a lot easier to deal with the bad stuff as well as good stuff. I actually find good stuff quite stressful. I don't know about you guys, but I never really liked, like supposedly good things, like the anticipation of a supposedly good thing. I find well stressful. Woo. Good thing is, once you do stuff like this like a few times, it's you can be way faster at doing it in the future. Oh man, every time I bend over like this, my back gives out. You will not be in this position. All I'm doing is leaning over. Oh, I need more length on this. Okay, that's hard to do when it's not attached. Ooh. Ah. There we go. Awesome. I mean, as long as that's like there, should generally be okay. We'll tighten that up. Can you imagine? You know, at Sim Racing Expo, where they build the sim rigs, like 5 or 6 sim rigs in like a few hours. Often they're like sometimes they have them pre-built, pre-set up and things, but still. Imagine like you're knackered from travelling or something, and then you've had to ship everything around, you had to get it all sorted out, and then you've got a few hours. It's terrible. I last year at Sim Formula Expo I was very annoying, and I was helping, not really helping, but I was just hanging around ImSim when they were taking apart their sim rigs after the expo. So basically I just wanted to see what was involved with it. So I just got in the way really and ruined it for them. But yeah, it's like a good 3 or 4 hours of packing up, taking stuff apart, boxing it, you know. After you've done a whole trade show, it's pretty bad. But Baltic, yeah, well, they've obviously done the same sim rig multiple times, so yeah, they're actually not stupid. That helps. Yeah, they do have that advantage. But what's the fun in that? I think this rig actually comes with some. It comes with sliders. Right, how does this actually? How do these seatbelts attach? I think it's these things. We'd have to read some instructions again here. Back to the instructions, guys, on the phone. Woo! Ah! You won't. Hang on, you won't build another rig. Who said that? Unless you have a hydro lift, lab pong. Yeah. We've got another rig to build in the other room, but it came mostly pre-built. I can't tell you what it is because we're still working out what we're doing with it. But yeah. T-slot, big T-slot rigs are a bit of a pain. I mean, this rig that we're working on now is an absolute monster. Like, we just keep adding to it. It's a total beast of a rig. It's a total spaceship. It's what happens when gaming goes too far. We've got a rig. We have a rig already, but we're sorting out the filming space for it. It's like building a rig in your closet. Right. Instructions. Let's see how these seatbelts attach. Could be interested. There we go. How does this work? Two hours later? That's optimistic. Oh, here we go. Attached to eye-ring mount on the mounting bracket.
Okay, where's that?
Whoop.
Ah, okay. Run your seatbelt through the belt buckle. Here we go.
Ah!
Well, first of all, this needs to go through here.
Oh, that might be a problem. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Ow. Don't know how much slack this needs to have, but hope everyone's all right. What a thrilling stream this is, guys. It's nice and peaceful. Do we even have the classical music playing still? Is the music still going? I think it might be. Hello, Necrodogs. You need to do the same. Perfect for sleeping. I don't have a... Oh, I do. I do have a... I don't know what it's called, but I do have it. Old man muscle. Has a Brussels. What glorious ACC race is older? Didn't see that. Oh, it's an Allen key. I thought it was a. Oh, smaller than that. Let's play the Allen key game where it's never the size that you think. There we go. It's very nice and relaxing though, doing stuff like this. It's a lot more relaxing than driving. Nice and quiet at this time of day. It's very peaceful. I always prefer the night time to the day. It could. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess if you put sandpaper on it. I might make some porridge in a minute, actually. On the topic of sandpaper. I'm pretty hungry. My dishwasher just finished. I don't know how many Newton meters it is. I don't think it's too much. Probably only a couple. Mega chafe. New Sega Mega Chafe. Do you know what, guys? I really miss things like Sega World, and I really resent that I was too. Well, I wasn't. I was too young. Like, just didn't have enough money, and
Well, I was too young. I was like
12 or 13 when Sega Worlds were a thing. I think I even did like my 14th, 13th birthday at a Sega World in Tamworth. But like, do you remember the Trocadero in London? I feel like if you were so like 18, 19 in 1996, that would have been perfect.
But I really feel like I missed out on that whole having enough. Just like my parents didn't have much money then as well, so you couldn't really afford to spend £1.50 for a 5-minute go on a video game. But I think it would have been awesome to be 18 in the height of Sega World.
You know, go on those. There was shit like I mean, the dance machines were good, but no, a lot of the rides were a bit rubbish. But it would have been amazing. I just resent that I felt like I missed out on it. That's all. Because I just saw other people having fun on it, and I was like, oh, I can't afford it. I'm too young to go on the ride. So yeah, resent that. Anybody in chat go to Sega World? You're banned. I imagine the Brits are mostly asleep now. That's a holographic FIA sticker on it. Legit. This might be alright. It's a little bit sharp now. Was there one in Australia? What was that called? Sega World. No, but where was that? In Sydney? I did not know about that. I need to Google that. Sounds awesome. Oh man, that sounds awesome. No, well, in the 90s, Australia was well backwards. That would have blown their minds. Sydney was, in the 90s, Sydney was just desert, pretty sure. I've got to get these the same length, otherwise it's going to be well annoying. Copper, he's still going. Yeah. Struth! What's this internet? There's a lot of places in the UK like that. Still. Germany has terrible internet as well, actually. It's one of the bad things about Germany. A lot of countryside areas in the UK have absolutely shockingly poor internet as well. Like towards like Devon. Once you get about an hour outside of Exeter. Towards Cornwall. When I moved into where I live now, I just took a gamble. It was the only place I could find. I was like, well, this is all we can afford. They better have good internet. Gamble on the limit. Right, here we go. Let's see if this works. Tighten these up. I'm surprised. They've just built some new buildings down the road from like 30 metres away from where I live. And they had to dig up the whole road and everything. And I'm amazed they didn't accidentally... They knocked out the water, but they managed to not knock out the internet, which is pretty impressive. When I lived in the north, the internet used to go off all the time. How quick would it need? Birmingham actually has good internet. So you are in the UK. You have there's this internet backbone that goes across, up the centre of the UK. It goes through. I think it goes through Birmingham. Goes through a bunch of university towns. Goes through Middlesbrough. I think it goes up to Edinburgh and then it sort of spreads out. But it's kind of like an internet backbone. And I think it goes through Birmingham. I think it's a separate network though to what your general internet goes on, but it might not be actually. It might use the same stuff. My internet's mental here. Like I'm close to London, so we get good internet. Although, funnily enough, if you're in like zone 1 and 2, sometimes you can have really bad internet. Well, how good would it have to be? I don't know. It would have to be, yeah. No, it just wouldn't happen, would it? I wouldn't take it. I don't actually. There's a lot of nice areas around there. I used to live. Oh, hello, Christopher Kubish. Thank you for. He's a Patreon member. 15 bloody whatever's wasted there. What a poor guy. He's poor now. Right, out where do we... He said to clip these in somewhere. I'm not quite sure where. It's like the bottom of these clips. The bit that would normally be clipped to the car. Attached to eye-ring nut. Oh, and the mounting... Okay. Ah, okay, I see. There's a hole here. But we can tighten these up. It does seem like that's going to twist it a bit, but... Oh, actually, this is about as... How does this work? This needs to go through here. Oh, okay. It's gonna be a right pain in the ass. I need another cup of tea, guys. There we go. Feel like it'd be better to put that on the floor. Or yeah. Like we just don't want the metal bit clanging on the rig. Oh man. Oh, it's easier to get on than it is to get off. That's stuck on now. Oh, this is a disaster. This is so awkward. Oh my God. I want those bloody puzzles. There we go. So you can't get your fingers on it. Right, that's probably better just sticking it there.
Yeah, the thing is, you just don't want this clanging on this. You just 3. It's a 3-point harness, 4-point harness. I feel like it would have been better to have attached these seatbelts on the other way around, but this is the way around they go. Here we go. Now I can get this just the right length. Well, let's go with that for now. Feels like this needs to not... This should be on this other side. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, now I've clipped it on the other way. This is going to be well annoying. Oh dear. They definitely designed these to not accidentally come off. Ah.
Bloody hell. Let's try this again. Yeah, the thing is, it's like this should be on the other side, but I don't know how. Maybe we can. Maybe if we put it the other way around. Or maybe I'll put it on back to front. Let's see. He's put it on backwards. Let's see if we can. You don't even need, for driving sims, you can play driving sims fine on a G25, which has 3 Newton meters. You don't need literal one-to-one forces, and you probably wouldn't want them. But just like a driving simulator, often you don't want it to be the same as a real car either, because you can't feel what the car's doing. Yeah, well, speed is to do with most of speed is memorizing breakpoints and just allowing the car to drive through the corner with minimal resistance. That's most speed. The thing with the nice thing with the wheel is it just explains to you what's going on more clearly, and it feels nice. But you know, we were doing sim racing with like G25s with Formula cars perfectly fine. The problem is really the games have really dodgy physics in a lot of cases. That's the real issue. Hang on, how is this? If this goes on here, this can't mount on the other side. I've just realised this has to go on this side, like, because this physically can't mount here. I mean, I guess it could. Right, this does not make any sense to me unless the seatbelt was attached the other way around. Jack on Patreon, thank you very much. Oh, here we go. No, this is always going to be on the outside. We don't even need this clip on here though, we could just take this off. That's it. Well, we've avoided FIA regulations. Tough. There's no reason, because it's not attached. All the pulling, this is all coming from it pulling on here. So, this is just like extra stuff that it doesn't need, as far as I can tell. So, off with the clip, I say. It will say in the instructions, do not remove clip. Tough. You're being game and muscled. I just don't see any reason to have it. Like, ultimately, other than to tidy it up a bit. Yeah, I think this is better. All it's doing is flopping anyway. I'm convincing myself, guys. And that's how I broke it. What was this? No, we were enjoying the mountain experience here. We're savouring this. Look, I'm fast on the racetrack, but I'm slow everywhere else. I need another cup of tea. This is fun. This is fun. This is entertaining. This is nice. It's the Cubic Systems one. They're really good. I've used it at Sim Racing Expo on other rigs. They're really good. That's why I agreed to put this on my rig. I'm not a big fan of like motion stuff. I mean, I do like it, but you know, I can't be bothered with the hassle of setting it up. I have a limited amount of power sockets and stuff, so. But it's good. They are good, but I think this is particularly interesting just because of how good I thought it was. You know, I think Random Call Sign's just done a review on it as well. Just watch Random Call Sign's channel. Yeah, you don't want tilting, it's the vertical. The vertical up and down for like suspension and stuff. That's really good as well on like D-box type solutions. Oh, I've just put the... I've just put this through wrong. Let's go back. Oh no, I put this on the wrong way around. Wow, this is taking a long time, isn't it? At least I noticed. They just give a nice sensation of, you know, when you push the brake pedal, they give a nice sensation that you're actually braking, that something's happening, which is one of the big problems with driving sims. Is that you push if you've ever been in a real car, as soon as you push the brake pedal, something happens, right? It's one of the most noticeable things in a real car, and it's one of the worst things in driving. It's like one of the least noticeable things in a driving simulator. So it does make quite a difference, right? this way around. That's what we wanted to do. Well, like, if you've ever been in a race car, like I've only ever had passenger laps. Well, I drove that Toyota Celica and an Ariel Atom, but they're not that crazy. If you've ever had a passenger lap, though, at least in a race car, you will immediately notice braking. Braking's the most obvious thing. It's the most G's you have. If you think it's a lot harder for an engine to push a car forwards than it is for brakes on all four wheels to slow a car down. So braking is the most obvious thing. Even in like a shitty rental go-kart, it's really obvious. You notice it on a mountain bike as well. If you've got really good tyres on a mountain bike and you've got like the bit into the surface, you know. But yeah, you certainly notice it in like a GT4 car or a Radical SR3. SR3 is not too far off F3 GT3 in terms of braking. Might even brake. Actually, probably brakes more G load for braking because it's lighter, so it probably brakes better. That's the other thing as well. Braking can be really effective in slower cars because the brakes are a lot better than the engine. So that's another thing. That's another reason why it's a lot more noticeable than acceleration a lot of the time. It does depend on the tyres as well. Actually, it slicks as well is a big thing. If you've only been on road tyres, they don't brake as well as slick tyres. They don't grip the road as much. I need a cup of tea, guys, and some porridge. How are we doing for time? Oh, it's almost 1 a.m. Oh, well. Happy days. Right. That's one side attached, at least. Dude, let's take this off and do this one. It's going to turn out these are the wrong seat belts and we'll have to reattach them. Oh, wow. We already attached that one, actually, so this should be okay. Let's take this off. Why is it on the left? Because it's much more comfortable, and I can also swap it over and use it as a rudder pedal in flight sims and stuff if I wanted to, but I don't. But yeah, it's much more comfortable having your pedals on the left and right. It's way more comfortable.
if you do a lot of sim racing, having your feet in line really helps for comfort. It's a 4-point, but it's should be all right. Don't want my groin falling off. We could buy one more. We could just buy another one more for the middle. That's all we're missing. You just want to see my balls get squashed. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Because it doesn't actually matter. It doesn't matter what side you put it on. This is really weird, actually. Like, I don't actually drive in real life, but I have driven. And it's really weird because I always had my shifter on the right-hand side of my sim rigs. And I thought, when I get in a real car for road driving, I was like, oh, this is going to be terrible. But actually, your brain just automatically, even if you've never used your left hand for shifting, it's there in your brain. It's super weird, actually. It didn't make any difference. Because I think most of it is just the process of, like, oh, you're moving a stick, and then as long as you're pushing the clutch, you know, yeah, so it doesn't make any difference. Well, for me, maybe I'm also somewhat ambidextrous, so maybe if you're not ambidextrous, maybe it is a big issue, but I don't think it shouldn't be. I don't think. That'd be interesting to check with people. Yeah, it's really weird. It surprised me because I thought, oh shit. I did some driving lessons and I was like, oh no, this is going to be embarrassing. But the thing that I find really hard is when I'm in Germany and like cycling or using e-scooters on the roads, and you go from driving on one side of the road to the other and roundabouts and turns and that does me head in. The amount of times just crossing the road as well, I always look the wrong way. That's caught me out quite a few times. Okay, where's the plug go? Oh no. Is it here? Oh no. Where's the plug hole? So let's check the instructions again. Oh, Italians drive mental. Also, they just park anywhere as well, which is weird. Where's the power socket go? On the bottom somewhere. Hang on.
Why can I not see it?
Oh, hang on. It's got a sticker over it.
Why has it got a sticker over it?
Oh, it's probably to force you to... Oh, no. Hang on. What is going on here?
Why? Why have they put a sticker over the power socket? There's a sticker over the power socket. Am I supposed to? Am I supposed to do that? I'm gonna like peel this off.
Oh, here we go. What is that about? Oh, do not connect the power supply when it is powered. Okay. It is not powered, so we're good. We can connect it now. Okay. This looks like the same power brick that you get with some of the Moser wheels. USB-B. Oi. Okay. Wow, guys, we're getting there, I think. Woo! Almost instant to install, I have to say. I think we've earned some porridge. How's everyone doing in chat? Oh!
What a workout.
Been good fun actually though. I mean, I've enjoyed myself.
Nothing beats attaching expensive equipment onto your sim rig that a company's kindly sent you. Still should sleep. You're drinking beer and whiskey.
Nice, I would.
I'd have some beer and whiskey. It's almost Christmas, mince pie time. I need to lose weight though, so don't know what we're going to be doing over Christmas.
Probably not losing weight. I need to do more exercise. We're going to eat more. I'm alright fatty this year. I think as you get older, you get fatter, don't you? It's harder to... Well, actually, there was research saying that that's not the truth, but you probably just eat more. Yeah, I don't know. I might stay up all night as well. I've been getting up at like stupid time since the clock's changed. It messed up my sleeping. So we've got loads of games coming out soon.
Like AC Rally, Ren Sport, Project Motor Racing, which is awesome, but I'm going to have to be doing a lot of content. I wonder if we could get to 100,000 subscribers in a week. We're on like 95,000 subscribers, which is insane, really. I didn't ever think we'd get to 100,000. Well, I mean, it wasn't like it's not like a plan. That's almost like a serious YouTube channel. that's like actually a reasonably sized YouTube channel. Oh no, I took a bolt off the top of my rig because I thought I wasn't using it, but I was using it for my mouse mat. Oh no. Hang on. Yes. Oh, buttons on the way. Oh dear. That is like proper YouTube though, isn't it? Like in my mind, I'm not like a YouTuber. I really am not. Like it's not do you know what I mean? It's pretty funny. I think that's the other thing. Like externally, it could like to other people, it could be like, oh yeah, oh successful YouTube channel. It's like, well, not really, but it's mental. Whew. Yes. Precious rig bolts. I need to buy some more, like a kit of T-slot stuff, I think, and a nice kit. I need to basically I need to do that whole thing of just throwing out shitloads of stuff that just like a mess. Or like, for metal, we could probably recycle it, obviously, but... Can you get like automatic bolt sorters for like if you were to just throw a load of random bolts into a box? MCT slot. Right. Should we see if we can sit in the rig? Let's see. Oh, we might have to remove our... Unfortunately, our tactile transducer might be getting in the way here.
Oh no, it shouldn't, because these should only pull down. Well, we'll see. Let's have a look.
Let's put it on.
Ow!
And we're going to have to adjust the position of these. Right, well those need to be further back for a start. Oh! Get in the spaceship, guys. These are slightly different to other ones I've used. There we go. Oh, that's not too bad. That's weird. Normally you can just pull down on these. Oh, there you go. Yeah, these need... that's the advantage of having the 3-point, is that the one at the bottom can pull down. Let's move this out of the way. Yeah. It's all a bit ridiculous, isn't it? At what point do you realise you've gone too far with your sim rig? Well, let's just stick this here for now. You can probably still hear me. Just pop that there for now. Oh, actually... Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, let's go. Ejects! It's a legit sim rig now. Oh no, the seats. I can't do the seat. Yeah. We can play this with Flight Sim. I think this should be a bit lower, to be honest, these bottom ones. But I mean, where do you normally have this is normally on your belly button sort of thing, isn't it? Or is it in your chest? Whereabouts do you normally have it's normally a bit lower, isn't it? It's normally on your stomach, I think. Like these ones need to be tighter. So let's do that. Loosen these. There we go. Tighten these ones. Okay. That's not too bad for getting it out of there. Tighter, not looser. Oh, there we go. Too tight. Hang on, we can put this on and then tighten them up. We can't do that. It does not like that. That makes sense because you wouldn't want tension on it. Too tight. A little bit looser. It's crazy how that works actually. As long as it's at that angle, it doesn't. It lets you. Yeah, maybe a little bit looser. Well, if my house falls down the hill, we'll be attached to the rig safely. So that's good, isn't it? That's always a bonus. There we go. These are nice seatbelts. They're Cubic were kind enough to give us seatbelts, so they didn't have to. Well, naturally, the positioning of it should be such that it's not around your neck. That's a bit better. I mean, it's still... you kind of need the middle. I might get another harness, but it's not uncomfortable though. You just need to get the angle right. Because they've got motors on the seat belts, so when you brake, they should pull on us. Actually, these being further back will mean that the seat belts will pull on us correctly. So we need to move these further back behind us. It's quite comfy. Surprisingly comfortable. That's what I wanted to find out as well, was how comfortable this is. So yeah, these need to go further back so we can slide them back a bit. Yeah, then what will happen is these are kind of going along here. Yeah, let's do that. The mic sounds lower because I moved it because I'm using this. I had to take it off to get this on. I'm gonna get some porridge out. I'm happy with this. I wasn't sure it'd be comfortable enough. That's the thing. Wheel placement question. Yeah.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thanks for that. Blazo subscribed and gained EP. Thanks for being a sub. Appreciate it. I need some porridge, guys. I'm flagging. My blood sugar levels are dropping off here. Right. Move these back a bit. I'm well happy with how comfortable that is. That was one of my biggest concerns, was comfort. Will they be driving? Maybe, if we can get this working. What was the question? Ask the question. That someone had a question. Shoot. Wow, just crashing the T-slot there. What was the question? Someone had a question and then have not asked it. It's going to bother me now. Oh, I can't get my Allen key in here. There we go. Well, hello. What was that? Subscribe, UK Owls Gaming. Thank you very much. Appreciate the sub. And we've had
channel members, subscribers. Appreciate it. Oh. Okay, well, whoever
I am
asked
the
question-
champion of the ninjas.
Hello, Thompson subscribe. Where are all these subs coming from? You did ask its advice. What was the question? I can't see this question that was asked. Right. Oh. Porridge is needed. I am flagging. Gamer mega flag here. Yeah, I scrolled off my screen. Ask the question again now so I can see it, because I can't see the chat all the time. That's the problem. Just copy and paste it. An imaginary line to the seat. Oh, following the quick release, should it intersect the human body? So for wheel position, it should be that you can put your arms out and rest your wrist on the wheel. And then for wheel angle, it should be that it's comfortable without you having to torsion your wrists. And it will depend on your seating position and also your body and generally you want stuff to be as straight as possible with what you're doing. So you don't want to be doing this. You want to be like as natural as possible. And generally for seating position, you want to be using these muscles here for moving the wheel. You're never meant to pull, you're always meant to push upwards, and you're supposed to be using these muscles rather than these muscles. So you want to be like this, less wrist, like whatever your wrist resting position is, and you want your wheel to be that you can put your wrists on your wheel. So it's whatever's like the most relaxed position is basically it, really. Same with pedals. That's the thing. I'm not quite sure what you mean. I mean, you might be right in what you're saying, but I'm not. I don't know how that would work. I'm not sure how that goes together. Let's see how far this. I should probably measure this. Oh, okay. It's about here on the chair. Let's just pull this up here. Should be here. I think that's about the same. Yeah, everyone's, and sometimes you might have a specific medical thing yourself, which means for your case it's actually better to do it different. So like for me, I've got to ignore my mic guy. I've got to put my mic here. For me personally, I have some back issues, which mean that I can't have my back as upright as would be normally better. Exactly, yeah. So you can't just go, well, that's it, that's what it says. You know, everyone's a bit different. Everyone's special. See, this should be better, because now it's I'm such a fatty. I need to make these tighter. Too tight. Why? I always overestimate how much tightness. It needs to be a bit looser. There we go. Yeah, so my wheel is technically, my wheel is too close to me, but I have a problem also with my shoulder blades. So, and I also don't care that much because of just how I am. But because of my shoulder blade issue, I generally, whatever position I can get in that's not causing too much issue on my shoulders is good. I could see actually from just a simulator perspective. Oh no! Yeah, from a simulator perspective, getting used to always wearing a safety harness, because it could put you off a little bit if it's the first time in a car. Oh, there you go. That's better. Because you want them to be over here, I think. So when it pulls you, it's not just pulling on the top of your shoulders. But yeah, I still feel like these could be further back. It was more comfortable before, so maybe we'll put it back to how it was before. But it's not bad actually. Yeah, I know, it's stupid, isn't it? But the orange tabs are for loosening. It's the opposite. You would think, yeah, you'd be like, oh, yeah, they loosen it, and then you have to pull these. I've used other ones where you pull on the orange tab to loosen them. So I don't know why these are like that. It doesn't do anything. It's just for lifting it up. I guess the reason for that would be someone else can grab the tab, like in a real race car. Someone else could easily pull this and then lift it to then be able to loosen stuff to be able to undo you easily. That's probably what that is, and that's also probably why they're orange, so that it's easy for the other person, a marshal or a medical person, to see them. That would be the logic, I think. It seems good. It's awesome. It does actually make you feel like you're actually strapped into a seat. Like, I have sat in race cars, and you are like strapped in. It's weird. That actually has a sort of also the sensation of that feeling of like not being able to lift up and down. That's very much a feeling in a harness. No, I know it's weird though, because obviously sim racing, you're not in a harness. It's kind of like, Aris's sim rig, the VR one. Just having the helmet on and the VR is stupid, but it really does, and it's really hot, and it's like, oh, actually, it really does feel like you're in it's stupid stuff, but it makes it feel great. Well, it's not the most comfortable, but we need to get my. Imagine if this broke. Imagine if it broke, and I'll be sat there. I'm like, guys, I can't try. I need a knife so I can cut the seatbelt off. I'm trapped in my sim rig. Died in a sim rig, trapped. No one will get me. Oh yeah, well we should be able to do gliding with this as well, which is good. Thanks for subscribing. I'm going to get some porridge. Where's my mic? Oh, okay. We'll put this back on. Yeah, I'll get some. I'm starving. Do we still have music, or is the music stopped? Let's get some music back on. I feel like it's probably stopped. Yeah. There we go. Awesome. 4 hours we've been doing this. Oh no. This is what happens to me. Time just disappears. Porridge, and then we'll be back in gear. Also, my seat pillow to put this back on the rig. We'll have to tidy up as well. Yeah, I guess I could start a live stream and ask people to call an ambulance. Tell you what, I've been stuck in worse positions though. I once got stuck in mud, which was pretty bad, like quick mud. That wasn't nice. I'd rather be trapped in my sim rig than that. I 100% thought I was going to die. I was like, this is it. Right, so this also has these things that are like rails. I could attach these maybe. So these basically are meant to allow it to slide more easily. I'm not sure if these are for going on top of a chair though, or if they're meant to go like that. Or maybe even at the back. To be honest, this is quite slidey, so probably alright. Who doesn't like an easier slide? Let's check the instructions for what they think with those. Seat inserts. Okay. Oh, you don't have to use them. They're just... yeah. I think they might fit on this one. No. Okay, so you could fit them on some, but I don't think they'll fit in mine. They might do. Which way round do they recommend putting them? Fat bit on the outside. Okay. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work with these. Yeah. Oh, I think we're all right. They're not going to fit on mine anyway. Whew. Okay. Are you ovals or you're accustomed to? Oh yeah, yeah. No, I've seen those like the NASCAR and oval, but it's because they're not really. It's a different type of driving position and style and everything. It's pretty funny. So far, so good though. I think we just, if that's plugged in, we'll just have to plug it in. I haven't got a USB port, but we're gonna use it instead of our seat transducer. Should be okay. Throw all this shit away. Get my porridge. Woo! Cam. Quite fun adding stuff to a sim rig though, I think. Like, just building your sim rig up. Finally, this is what we do. We show the reality of sim racing. Mostly tea drinking, right? Oh no! Oh, that's right. I thought it yogurted on me. Tea. Want porridge? Getting distracted with all this bits and bobs here. Do you want to see a mini? We got a mini Jardier. Well, good. I think their website's still up. SimStars. You can buy like a mini Jardier or a mini Game of Muscle. Just gonna grab a porridge, guys. George Jr. Jardier's a legend. He's a nice guy in real life. Terrible on the internet. Awful on the internet, but really nice. A nice guy in person.
The good sense of humour.
He's hilarious. Honestly, the shit that he comes out with is hilarious. Okay. Whee! I'm doing this now because I know as soon as I'm eating my porridge I won't want to move. We'll go into stationary mode. I don't know about you guys, but like, for some reason, I don't know if this is like an ADD thing or something, but I find it impossible to start doing stuff, and I find it impossible to stop doing stuff. So, so it's good in some ways. It's hard to get going, but once I'm going, we're good. But yeah, it's very hard to get going and it's very hard to stop. I do think that is attention deficit disorder, to be honest. Oh well. But you just get on with it. King of entry level immersion. I'm the king of entry level immersion. Woo!
Get in there, Lewis.
It is probably a bit manic as well, yeah. Oh man, honestly, I keep saying this, but Sim Racing Expo, porridge is oatmeal, yeah. Sim Racing Expo absolutely causes me like, it makes me mental. Just the noise.
Oh dear, it's the worst. I do not. I still feel it now. It's gonna take. It takes like 2 weeks for my brain to settle down.
It's terrible. I need to be like in wilderness for a while. Right, porridge, guys. Here we go. Be back in a second. Well, you'll still be able to hear me because I've got my mic on. Get a cup of tea as well. A bit short on milk, but what's the time? Is it 1 or 2? Oh, it's 1:30. Okay. Not too bad. Goodbye, terrible coffee. Hello, nice tea. Yorkshire tea represent Taylors of Harrogate. Get in there. Go for some caramel porridge. Oh man, I'm almost out of milk, guys. This is terrible. Should have put some UHT milk. Just enough for a cup of tea. Some water in my porridge as well. Woo! Probably do with hearing. Oh, let's put some clothes washing on as well.
dishwasher bring?
Woo! There we go. Hello, Jackson Getty. Join us on Patreon. And Raf Froch and Phantom and all these other people. Thank you very much. You're next to waste of money. Skywork, what are you doing? Typical Portuguese up at a silly time. Hope you've got porridge. I do. I am the porridge man. Ah. Oh, look at all these. Absolute rampage. These people are wasting money. Nico ACC. Look at this, all our Patreons. Evil Beans is a member. Hang on, where's Evil Beans come from? absolute membership invasion going on. I got some porridge, but I had to make it with water because we run out of milk. Oh, well hot. Type hello in chat, guys, if you're still conscious. I feel like everyone's died, which is fair enough. Derek Haas, hello. Dan Fry, hello. You don't really need an active bed, but it's good fun. Oh no! Ralph Rooch. Bloody hell. All these Patreon people. It's me stealing money from people, they don't realise. Exactly. These guys have accidentally realised they haven't cancelled the Patreon. There's another victim. Mick Tan. £3.50, thank you. Oh, we needed this. Oh, Evil Beans! Is Evil Beans actually here live though? 83 months, he's like one of the old. I mean, that's insane, isn't it? He's been a member for so long, he's broken the. He's broken the thing. Yeah, I mean, so much validation. Exactly. Almost, Mark. Oh, he's here. He's here. Well, you know, it's all about ego. That's a great thing. YouTube's good if you're a shallow person that needs an ego boost. You have people going, "Oh, we like what you're doing." I could never be a decent person, like a healthcare worker. I'd be like, excuse me, I've just healed you. Are you going to say thank you? Where's my appreciation? No. Elderly person comes in with a heart attack and I'll be like, oh, suppose you want me to stop you from dying? Are you a subscriber? That's how it works in America with private healthcare. Sorry, you're not a subscriber of this hospital. We only treat subscribers. Loose wheel. I know, it's weird, isn't it? You'd have thought that would be like the first thing that you'd do for a serious racing game. Like, before physics and everything else, if it's a racing game which is basically entirely dependent on having other people to race against that are a similar skill, you would either have to have ranked multiplayer or very good AI. That's if you can't do either of them, you've kind of made it a bit pointless. Unless your sim is literally like the best physics ever, like better than AC and what have you. You know. But most people can't drive, so the best physics won't even be appealing. Yeah, it's a shame. Like AMS2's got good enough AI that they could make quite an interesting single player. Yeah. Especially if you do like start from the back racing. Oh, we have 19,123 followers on Twitch. So I wonder if we can get 100,000 subs on YouTube and then 20,000 on Twitch. That'd be cool. That'd be nice round numbers. I bet you we can get. I imagine we'll get 20,000 subs on Twitch before we get the YouTube subs. But oh well, numbers. Woo. Right. Where's my phone? We're going to check out how this works for drivers and stuff. So it says the clear instructions are: do not plug it in. It says here, do not connect the power supply when it is powered. But at what point connected? It's plugged in. It's not powered at the moment and it's plugged in. I guess we are safe to plug it into a wall now. I mean, they don't have switches in Europe, so it must be that they don't want it to discharge all of a sudden into the device. So we should be okay to plug it in, as long as it's already plugged in. And where's the off switch though? You just unplug it. The off switch is unplug it. Never disconnect or connect the power supply plug when the power's on. For details, go to section 4 on page 44. Okay, page 44.
here we go. The always... Unplug the power cord from the wall socket and wait until the LED is gone off. Always plug the power supply. The power off release. Oh, it's basically it doesn't want the. It doesn't want the power supply to discharge immediately into the base. That's what it is. Hang on. If QSBT1 is not included in the motion lock circuit, the motion lock jumper must be plugged in. What's the motion lock circuit? Ah, motion lock. It's recommended that you install a motion lock button within arm's reach. Okay, what? I don't know what that's about. So I think we need to... I don't have a motion lock. If it's not included in a motion lock circuit, which I don't have a motion lock circuit, so we're going to have to stick that in. I think it's so that you can, so you can have an emergency stop, basically. We don't need that. I live dangerously. Death by DD, guys. Here it is. On the right hand side this goes in. Is it the right hand side though? That's the fans are facing us and the USB's on the right and it's closer to USB. Okay. I stuck it in. I don't know if we've done it right, but okay. Let's hope we have. And the other instructions we do before it blows up. Okay. Basic connection, yeah. Put motion lock jumper in. USB cable power. Okay. So we can turn the power on and we'll see what happens. We're going to plug her in, boys. You ready? Should we see what happens? No, we've got a bit of a USB problem here. I've run out of USB ports. There we go, we've got a mouse cable. Wow. Oh no, we do have a empty port there. Let's plug her in and see what happens. Turn it on. It's got Knight Rider on us. Here we go, software.
It's not caught on fire yet. That's good. Hello. Hang on. Did that work? Ah, no, wrong number. Ah, there we go. I think it's just to download the correct version of software. Truly, truly exciting stuff there. Device connected. Do you think we're ready to go? We're going to install the latest drivers. disconnected. No tea bags. They just gave it to me. They would just like have some belt tension. I might get my cup of tea whilst this updates. This has a bunch of stuff it installs. It's quite good. It's got a good. Awesome. Right, that's that. What happens next? Oh, should we buckle up? Oh, let's put the other mic on. Hello. Right, how do we... this could be a problem. Right. Buckle up, boys. Oh no. Well, maybe this will work with the microphone, who knows. Watch out for chafing. Sega Mega Chafe. You know you've gone too far with your sim racing. If this is what you're doing. You know you've gone too far when you're buckling up into your sim. Honestly, this is just like too much, isn't it, really? There's no excuse for this. Do I look sensible? Right, we're... Can we do some testing, maybe? Ready for takeoff. Says it's running. Okay. see what happens. I don't know what to expect. What car should we try? Porsche Coppet Spa. There we go. Okay, let's see if anything happens here. I'm ready. Nothing's happened yet. I want to sip of my tea, but I don't. Ah! It is. Ah! 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 Oh! Oh, it's working. Oh! Oh! Okay, I think we need to calibrate this. It's working. Oh my goodness. It's tugging on me. It's got a good like engine vibration, like road surface vibration. Oh, okay. Oh bloody! Oh, Jesus Christ! I could probably do with dialing this in a bit. That's good as you get around the corner, it tugs as well. It's a bit aggressive right now. Oh. Oh, it works. It's good. Oh, thanks for subscribing.
Will we have news of bald man getting strangled when sim racing?
This is the future of sim racing here. It's actually... Oh dear. Yeah, it's weird. I think it needs a bit of tuning. Oh, here we go. Bloody hell. Should we just try it at maximum? See what happens? Yeah, I need a sip of tea. It's weird. Yeah, if we can get it tight and maybe tone it down a bit. Yeah, it pulls more or less on the side that the corner you're going through, which is quite good. Right, what's this? Oh, here we go. See, the engine vibration thing works quite well, actually. And it's got like a wheel slip. Ah. Ah, right. Oh, here we go, braking. Ah, there you go. You see, you can totally dial it in. Ah! Oh! Oh dear, it's a bit extreme. That turn that down a bit. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we need a donation alert that causes it to go full tug. Yeah, so you want to dial it in so that you can... Ooh! Oh, no. Yeah, it's quite good, actually. I think I prefer it on weaker settings, though. Just to give you, like, more as like a cue. That's quite cool, like the left and right for when you're going through corners. Or back to front. That's well weird. Bloody hell. The gear shift. It's like I'm lifting my pecs. Okay. Yeah, we got to dial it in. The vibrational stuff's surprisingly good through it. Wouldn't be the first thing that you'd think would be good. Like the road texture stuff actually works surprisingly well. Oh, that's cool. It does actually, it's surprising how much mileage it gets you for stuff that you would normally need a motion rig for. I don't have my pedal transducers on. They're unplugged at the moment. Oh, you got a few profiles, nice. What I'm going to do is mess around with it, and then I might try some profiles. Where's he getting road texture from? Oh, is that maybe FSFX? Oh, here we go. Engine vibration. Oh, right, so that was just an engine vibration effect. I don't like the gear shift feeling. It's too harsh. It's too much. I might turn it down. Here we go. Yeah.
We'll do that full power. Oh, is it just added duration? Here we go. Let's put it on 100. Yeah, it's a bit much, that. It's just the length that it pulls it. Oh, that's so funny. Oh dear. It's 2:30 in the morning. Next door neighbour's like, what is he on? That's nice. Whoa, wheels. Let's tighten this up as well. Why is it doing the left-hand side more than the right on the gear shift? That's weird. No, you don't want it too tight. Enjoying his private time. I feel like one of these is long. We set one longer than the other one. Huge error. Oh, that's good. The traction loss effect's good as well, actually. I need to tilt my chair back a bit more. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying, because for like stuff like turbulence and things, be really good. Get myself in. I'm bolted in. It keeps getting tighter. When you brake, it just pulls on you. Yeah, it's pretty late. We spent quite a few hours setting this up. It's interesting. Oh look, it's another menu to fiddle with loads of knobs. I see wheel slip thing's good as well. Yeah, that's good. That feels really good. That's awesome. Like, it's actually weird. The things that you would expect it to be shit at, it's actually good at. Like, the braking's good, but stuff like slip and stuff is really good.
It really does make you feel like you're on a motion rig, which is strange. We do need to work out the seat comfort a bit more, though. I think maybe I might move these harnesses back further forwards a bit more. I don't know. Maybe these ones could be looser. I think getting the right harness position is probably quite a big thing for comfort. I think it's better weirdly with this higher up, probably better. Which is that's not how you'd wear a safety harness, but the gear shift's gone really strong again. Why can't we change the... Oh, is that the strength of it? Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Who needs collarbones? Oh, that's so funny. I don't know what sharpness does. Well, the problem is, it's going to feel really... It's going to feel rubbish when you don't use one. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I'll have to wear it all the time. Yeah. Braking's like the main, so some like the slip effect and braking's probably the main one. The slip effect's well good. It's crazy, like that you can because of the way it vibrates when the tyres start slipping. But it actually is really connected. It's quite interesting how you get stuff that would normally only be good in a motion rig. Yeah. It does slip a lot better than tactile transducers. Yeah, they've been selling well. I mean, I could totally see how this could be a good option instead of a motion rig. Yeah, I need to chat with Flight Sim. I think so. I could see having the middle point could be quite good. It is surprisingly good for what it is. Well, given that you can get these for like 1,200. Like, you really need to spend about 2,500, 3,000 for a motion rig. And they slip things well good. Like, it's actually, because I have done drifting in a shit road car with a lot rear diff on a wet track. And one thing, if you do drifting on a shit car, the feeling of the back starting to go out is actually a vibration. You feel like a dull vibration. And that's what this feels really similar to, that feeling of the rear tyres starting to go out. Which is really weird. That immediately, that's what it reminds me of. Which is strange. From from this. The only thing I don't like about it at the moment, well, I need to get these positions better. I don't like that you're like clamped into your sim rig, but I mean that's just what it is. The thing that doesn't feel quite right is it's going too relaxed after you come off the braking. So I don't know. You could add an acceleration thing, but like what you want is for it to always stay quite tight on you. Like it tends to like lax off a little bit too much. I don't know if there's a setting for that. So like after you come off the braking, it relaxes maybe initially fast because you're accelerating. That's good information, but then maybe then very slowly. So it's still so it doesn't feel like it's they should have a slider for that. Also, the centrifugal thing's a bit... Oh, the bounds. Oh, there you go. Natural tension. Ah, there you go. See? They thought of it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah, there you go. I didn't try that one, no. So, okay. This is how it doesn't need calibrating. The first time you break it, then locks itself into its maximum and minimums. I need to adjust the seatbelt position, but yeah, it's really good. I'm surprised how good the slip effect is. Like, it's a dumb effect. You could probably pull that off with tactile transducers. Yeah, the left and right forces, you have to turn them right down, basically. Because they just end up feeling like... They end up feeling unnatural straight away. You kind of only want the left and right when you're on very high settings. We need an affiliate link. Because I think this is a good device, so I probably would recommend it to a lot of people. Yeah, I've used this on the ImSim rig. If you watch our AC videos, it was really good. What was it? The sideways. This is centrifugal force. Oh yes, we just put a dead zone in, and that's good. So then, because you only really want it if you're doing like really fast corner. But the way it gives out when you've got slip is really nice. I do feel like maybe there's a tiny delay. Maybe I could try plugging it directly into the PC USB. That might help. But it feels like there might be a slight delay. It could just be telemetry of the game, but. I mean, the gear shift doesn't feel delayed though, so probably isn't. I tell you what, also the thing with it, if you start slipping, it giving out on the braking force when you lock up. So that really lets you know that you're... Yeah, we look super cool. We look like a real race driver. I'm a real race driver. Let's try it without that. Yes, I think what happens is the centrifugal the centrifugal forces end up interfering with the brake force. So one's higher than the other. That could just be camera position. They might be a tiny bit off. They're not that off. That's a line. It's only by like a small amount. I'm just testing. I think having the left and right on a dead zone is quite nice though. Everything's wonky. Yeah, having this centrifugal thing on, but I'm really weak. That's good. Yeah, you just need to make sure that that's on super weak, and then what you get is just a little bit more load on one side than the other, which gives you it gives you a hint that you're cornering without it feeling like weird, artificial. I think I might put the vertical thing on as well. It's turned. It's good. It's surprisingly good. I mean, it's not cheap, is it? But it's nice having budget equipment, isn't it? That's affordable by everyone. It has a really nice rubbery feel to the vibration. The amount of damper it's got applied is really nice. Oh, thank you, Stormtrooper. Thank you. Well, don't thank me. Thank all the channel members that supported us to go. It was good fun. This is how God tweaked car physics. he sat in his car going through force feedback settings.
The pace car is out of control.
What's this? NASCAR's a joke. I don't watch NASCAR. What I want with this is like two settings. One would be like chilled out setting, where it's just nice immersion, and the other will be squash me badly setting. This slip thing feels so good. It's like the dumbest effect of all of them. The stupidest part of it, the least value for money component. But it feels really similar to a real car. The slip in a real car, like, you know, well, on road tyres at least. That dull kind of vibration of the rear sort of slipping out. It's not exactly the same, but... Yeah, it is an oxymoron. Yeah, it's good. It's good fun. Hello, Christian Boss. It is 3 AM, yeah. Got any blisters? It's not that harsh. Well, it's got. Not only do we have wheels to fiddle with, we now have force feedback seat belts. I mean, what more could you want? Oh, we've run out of petrols. It's nice that it does kind of work. Hello, it does kind of work straight away, which is good. Like we haven't had to fiddle with it. I think you probably just get used to it. Hello, Cat Debate. Nose is not messed up. Oh, vertical. Let's try that. Oh. Well, I don't know. It's only 3 o'clock. I might go to bed in a bit. We've got everything set up though, which is good. Oh, that vertical G effect did not work. Vertical body accelerator, that didn't work properly. Oh, there we go. That's like road text. Oh, that's well good. That's mental. That almost feels like you're on a motion rig. Unfortunately, it ruins other stuff, but... What on earth? That makes it feel almost like you're on a motion rig. What? It's like doing the opposite direction of a motion rig. That's mental. Like, you can feel the track bumps, but it's like pulling down on you instead of pushing you up. What? And you can feel the curbing as well as bumps. Okay, that's insane. I mean, it's a bit weird, but that's well weird that you're getting almost like motion rig type effects. Yeah, because there's bumps on the road that you can't normally perceive visually, but you can you can see it actually on the dash. It's kind of a bit weird. That's very immersive though. To be honest, if you had a VR headset on, you'd be like, oh. I need to stop the bouncing on the back of the chair, these things. We need to fix that. I don't know. Maybe we could put something to stop emitting it. That's crazy. Like, that really does give you the sort of feedback you feel from a motion rig in terms of there's bumps on the road. Like, heave.
Not heave. What's vertical motion called? Is that heave? It's really smooth as well. I can't believe that feels as good as it does from 2 bloody seatbelts squeezing you. It's stupid. Like, look at that. It's what? It's not a motion rig. It's just seatbelts. Yeah. See, that is exactly the type of motion you'd expect to get. That is mental. It's like I'm on a motion rig and it's just a seatbelt. What? Well, to be honest, that alone, that gets... So one of the most valuable things of a motion rig is the heave aspect. Because it's the one thing, you know, you can feel bumps on the road, right? It's not as good as a motion rig's heave effect, but the degree to which this is close... It's silent apart from the metal bits banging on the back of my chair. We need to sort that out. Like... It's like a motion rig. I mean, that's mental. That is actually... I wouldn't have thought that it would be as good as that for that.
Are your neighbors enjoying the new clanging noises?
Well, I'm underground, so I think we're all right. It's weird that setting's not on by default, to be honest, because it's probably the most impressive setting. Could turn it down, but yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's massive for immersion. If you were playing in VR, even if you forget like the braking forces, if you're playing in VR, that alone would really make you feel like you're in a car, which is great. Like, that is crazy. I mean, it is 1,000. You know, it's not cheap. Maybe we can move this higher, and maybe that'll be better. It's weird, like the position of this really affects how it feels. The belts, obviously, because that's how it's applying to you. But I'm thinking, weirdly, I actually think having it like this. The thing is, ideally, you'd want this higher. But that's just my chair. It's just the nature of my chair. Oh, that's more comfortable. Putting this in the wrong place. This is not how you wear. Look at how I'm putting this. This is not where you put... this would be death if you crashed in a real car. Sternum belt. In a real car, you'd have this like... You have this here. Also, you're more upright. But I'm setting this up for comfort, so... Because I want this to be more on my chest, to be honest. That should feel better. I think it would just do like tugs and stuff. Ah, there you go. That feels way better. Because it... Ah, that's way better. Yeah, you want it sort of pulling on you, rather than it tugging on you. That's weird. Like wearing the harness wrong feels a lot better. Ah, that's well good. There we go. Just got to do stuff incorrectly, guys, to get the most out of it. This is incredible. It's not cheap. It's 1,300. That feels so... It's like a motion rig. Honestly, that is like a motion rig. The degree to which that feels like a motion rig
is insane. Without your rig having to move or anything. You've just attached something to the back. That is mental. That is genuinely mental. You're getting 90% of what a 4-point motion rig would offer, but with something you can just bolt onto your existing rig for a quarter of the price. And then if you wanted to get mental, you could get a motion rig. If you do a donut, you just get vibrations. It doesn't do impact forces because it's just braking. It tugs on you when you brake. But yeah, it's well good. Weirdly, wearing the harness like this, which is totally stupid. Totally stupid way to wear a harness. This is way better. Because this is causing this to pull here. So when we brake, we're feeling it on our chest more, which is in a real car. That's what you're feeling, the forces here in a real car. Well, you could have it jolt when you get hit if you wanted to. Yeah, I mean, you could. I mean, it probably will do because it has a. It has a like effects for engine and like or the G effects. So if you're knocked into, well, let's do some AI. But it picks up left and right motion. Yeah, so when you're going through the corner, when you start getting slip, it vibrates for the side that's getting slip. And also, if you get slip and you've got like it loaded from braking or it tugging through the corner, it gets lighter. It starts tugging less. So that's really good. Also, like I've got this set up nicer than when I've used. I mean, I knew it was good from trade shows, but we can set this up to my preference basically, which is nice. Let's drive into some AI. That's my Hoover image. I know, like it does. It looks like I'm going hiking and I've got like a straw. It's so lame, isn't it? It's so childish and lame. Oh, look at me in my simulator. Oh, look, I'm such an adult. It's so sad. It's so sad. Oh, what a loser. Oh, well, we're having fun. It's so pathetic. Like, you have like a panning camera shot of like people starving, they can't get fresh water, and then like it's terrible, war zones, awful, suffering, misery, no food. Oh, I need to eat, and then you cut to this, and you cut to this man. Humanity's doomed. We're doomed. So bad. Oh well. Bloody yeah. Then there's this. I'm going to hell. Yeah, you're worse. You guys are watching. Oh, yeah, I think it does. When you get hit, it does. Yeah, well, you're decelerating. Yeah. Does tug on you when you hit someone. I'm not sober. Oh, it does a little bit. To be honest, I mean, the braking thing is really nice, but I think I just like the vertical heave thing the most. And the vibration stuff. Yeah, it's got two servos in it, I think. One servo for each side. I guess it'll make it more obvious if you're not trail braking smoothly. Ah, no. Bloody ridiculous. Yeah, maybe we could put this further down. We could try that. Let's try it. I think seatbelt position is definitely going to be a big thing with getting this to be spot on in position. A light feel on you. We'll have to work out what feels best. I'm sure they've worked it out already, but I'll have my own my own preferences. Well, what would that? You wouldn't feel anything with downforce, would you? That doesn't make any sense. What are you expecting to feel with downforce? I can't reach this. I've got too much stuff in the way. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine. It's one of those things where, oh no! I cut myself. Ah, shit, I'm bleeding all over the place. How did I do that?
Oh no! I've got blood everywhere. I've been attacked! It's very realistic, that car crash. Bloody hell. Hello, that MKK. I was just like, why is my handle red? Oh, my knuckle. It'll be on my sim rig, not the seatbelt. Oh, stop bleeding. It doesn't hurt. Okay, now it hurts. Yeah, great. Very realistic. It's just a T-slot, isn't it? I'll have caught my finger on the edge of the T-slot. Oh, yeah. Well sharp. Oh, well, I'm not wearing... Half-Life Alyx is fantastic. If you've not played it, it's really good. See, this is more... That's more a normal harness position here. I mean, I'm quite reclined because of the way I have my chair. But then it's harder for me to get the... Because my seat... Just because of how I have my seat. Like, really, you want the seat to be more vertical, but... I can't really do that for me. I have to have it reclined, otherwise my back hurts. Old man back. Okay. That's it. Real mechanic. That's what people would describe me as. I mean, maybe these should be even further backwards. I don't know. Now, it'll stop bleeding in a minute. It's just it's like a paper cut. This is... Is it? Well, how does 3-point harness work? Just one at the bottom and two here. We could put another one at the bottom on his. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay.
I know. It's good. Yeah, it's lucky. Could have been really bad. Okay, we definitely need to make sure that you have to make sure that the belts are balanced. Works on loads of games. Yeah, it does work with flight sims. It'd be really good actually for turbulence and stuff. Oh, we're going to settings here. Oh no. Whoops. Oh, actually, I think it's the sharpness setting that needs changing. That's weird. Oh, there you go. It's definitely good fun. Exactly. There's more to complain about. think what I might do is put some memory foam pads on the seat belts to distribute the force more. I think that'll help quite a bit. Definitely, the wider the seat belts, the better it will feel. Whoa! Get. Yeah, I mean, it's really good. This is for immersion in VR. I think this gives you like a lot of what a motion rig gives you. It's like the next thing up from tactile transducers. Oh, we got this set up well, nice. Oh, that feels so good, like the vibration of the tyre for the slip. Bloody hell. I need an affiliate link for this. I would definitely recommend this to people. Way... Oh, I don't know, like compared to an active pedal, that's a different thing, isn't it? Oh, for full immersion, though. Like, if someone had already got a really nice DD wheel and they wanted to waste money, and they didn't want to go full motion rig, it does feel like a motion rig because it pulls down on you. It's 1,300, so which gives you, when it's not pulling down, it gives you the illusion that you're moving up. So you feel the up-down motion of the car from the road, which you normally only feel through a motion rig. So that's, and from a learning track perspective, if you're in real life driving, knowing where bumps are can be quite handy, and it also can explain why is the car a bit agitated on that bit of the track. So there's bumps here that you just can't visually see, right? But you can feel them. Oh, that's my fault. So the clanging is... I mean, we got this set up well nice. That feels amazing. So it's only taken 6 hours to set up. The clanging we need to fix. It's partly because of my chair. I mean, yeah, I think I would be like... It's not like I'll be like, oh, I don't... You know, you'd be like, oh, that's cool. Because you are... You know, sometimes with these things, I was like, oh, maybe I wouldn't want to keep it on. These are banging on here. So we just need... Oh, it's my tactile transducer. I don't want to take it off. Oh, no. It's just at the wrong height. I mean, we can move that up. Okay, it's fallen off, so... well, that fixes that problem. Ah, no. Hang on. So they're banging on this. They wouldn't really have anything to bang on if it wasn't for that. Oh no! Bleeding on the floor. Oh
Oh no, this has worked itself. We've not. She's not on site enough. Okay, we need to tighten that up. Oh yeah, some tape could work. Wow. No, it's awesome though. It would definitely be worth getting for a lot of people. Yeah, so I do have some foam we could stick on it. No, but just stick foam on the back of the pedals. Yeah. Ugh. There we go. I hadn't tightened some of these up enough. I know what I'm doing, guys. Imagine if we were driving and it just went bang, flight went flying up. Let's try the other side as well. Oh. Oh, there we go. We just had one bolt that was a little bit loose. Oh man, it's such a pain in the arse to get these. I mean, that seems solid. That'll do. That'll do. Oh. Yeah, if we put some foam on the back of these, so we could cut some foam off this actually. Not sure how we'll stick it on it, but I mean, or we could just put a sponge on it. We could just glue a sponge to the back of them. No, I thought I'll stick my own foam on it. I think I'll zip tie it on. That'll do the trick.
I mean, if we could just put the foam on here, actually. Let's do that. Zip tie the foam to it. I've got some Velcro. That'll work. What am I doing with the cheese? It's memory foam. Just to stop the buckles bouncing on the transducer. Foam test. Ah, look at that, no clanging. Well, we'll see if that works. Ow, my knee! I'm too old to stand up like that. one knee full stand up. Oh, bloody hell. My knee's just falling apart there. That was far too much. Too much knee action there. Oh no, my pillowcase is inside out. Really matters, these things. Because, you know, you might take an attractive woman back to your place and show them your sim rig with your seatbelt tensioner. Can you imagine that conversation? Ah, would you like to come back to mine? Would you like to try my seatbelt tensioner? Oh yeah, I've always wanted to try one of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. How does that conversation go? I'm going to try that, actually. I'm going to do that just to see what they say. I really want to know. Problem is, all the women I know that would come back, they know me. They know me. They know me too well. Not all of them, actually. Some of them haven't seen the sim rig, but yeah. You know you take your gaming seriously when you have to when you have to buckle yourself in. What are you doing? Oh, I'm buckling myself into my gaming chair. What a loser! I take gaming very seriously. I'm a gamer. Sim racing guy. A sim racer. We take sim racing well serious. Woo! It's not too restrictive actually for accessing stuff as well, which is actually nice. And it doesn't. It's not the noise. Another good thing actually, it's not making noise through the headset. Fixed. Well, good. Totally silent. Clanging resolved. Yeah, totally silent. It's good for people that want silent stuff as well. Okay, well. Oh, let's sideways action. Who doesn't like sideways action? I'd already thought of putting this on. Let's put the road harshness on max. Okay. You definitely need it on tight, otherwise the effect doesn't really work as well, which is weird. It's interesting the degree to which it being tight. Yeah, you really need it on tight for it to sort of really work. Oh, we can still reach for tea. Oh, that's probably the mic. That's the mic cable wobbling. Does that normally? Yeah, as long as you can reach the tea. Yeah, well, I feel like you want to, by doing it, by testing stuff live streaming, it gives you a more realistic, you know, what would it actually be like if I got it myself and had to set it up. Nipple bleeding. Yeah. It feels quite nice being strapped into the seat. I don't feel like I'm going anywhere. So I think it's like, you know, when you're a baby or a toddler and you're strapped into the car. I don't have to, like, I'm not having to hold myself in my chair at all. Like, I'm strapped in. I feel like I'm going on a roller coaster. It's a really weird feeling. It's quite cozy. Oh yeah, no, we definitely have to charge for VR. Because it shouldn't affect your head too much as well, which is good. That's a big problem with VR, with motion rings and VR, is it does affect your head too much. Oh, it won't make you faster. It'll make you enjoy the tracks more though. Like, see these bumps, you can see the other car riding over them and then you can feel your, you know, you're bumping over them. It's a lot for immersion. Right, let's try faster car here. Will it save all these settings? Oh.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. Let's try a Formula 1 car. Oh, I know we could do a vintage car. I know, we'll do a like 1970s. We'll do like a Lotus. Did I get any other gadgets? I won a trophy. I came second in an event. Can you believe it? And we got some shirts. We didn't get any gadgets, really. Is this in Germany? Filderberg. Here we go. This is bumpy. This will be interesting. Do I look like Quirk? I don't think so. He's got a different. He's got a rounder head than me. strong. Whoa! Oh, that feels well good. It's a lot better with this car. Ah! My skill isn't better. Turbo's on like 50 and we're spinning up. I mean, this is awesome. Oh, the bump! It does the bumps perfectly! Oh man, like guys, this is really quite good for what it is. I mean, yeah, this is getting you like... it's getting you so close to what, many aspects... It's not the same, but to some aspects of what you get from a motion rig. From the track bumps and stuff. And then the braking is just really nice, but I really don't think the braking's the best part of it, really. Like... It's nice, but it's... The thing of this is more that it's like achieving a very similar effect to a motion rig for like a lot cheaper. Or even like a seat mover or something, but without the hassle. Ah, it feels well good with this. It's a lot better with this Formula car than the... This would be so good in VR. I can't believe how good it is, guys. It's just a seatbelt tensioner. I was using it on a motion rig before, and it's good, but I was like, oh, it's mostly motion rig. Yeah, it's weird. It does road texture stuff really well. I don't know if you can see me bobbling up and down from the bumps in the road. It's so good for what it is. I can't get out. It's literally just a seatbelt tensioner. I thought, like, I've used it. I thought it was good, but I'm surprised how good it actually is for what it is. Like, oh, you don't need it. It's obviously like motion. It's just genuinely surprising how good it is for what it is. Like a force feedback wheel, to be honest. You know, like a DD wheel is actually pretty amazing considering it's a bloody wheel on in front of you. See, when we went through that jump there... Oh, what's going on with cars just falling apart? Yeah, that's good. It's not just a seatbelt tensioner, it's a missing link that from all other devices. Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's literally just two seatbelts on servo motors being pulled. It's literally just two motors pulling a seatbelt, right? With very good software. But it's surprising that it gives you the sensation of vertical movement when there isn't. It gives you a good sensation for like slip when there isn't. And the braking thing, you would think, oh, the braking's the main point of it, but I would say that's probably one of the worst aspects of it. Like, it's nice, and why not? It, you know, it doesn't feel like braking in a real car, but it's yeah, the braking thing is great. It's not bad. It's nice, but if someone was to go, oh, you're buying this for the braking thing, which is what you'd assume the number one thing would be, I wouldn't go, I don't buy it for the braking. Do you know what I mean? Which is what you'd think you would buy it for. I would buy it because it gives you a very, in many ways, a similar experience to a motion rig or like a seat mover, for something that you could just stick on the back of your rig that's not crazy expensive, which is actually, that's good for people that like, you know, like some of the cheaper solutions. Like, if you're not too concerned with the resolution of the movement, you could probably get even something similar to this with like a budget solution for like just bumps and stuff, and that could work quite well. So you can tell this has really good resolution to what it's doing, so that's really nice. But yeah, and it's not that you would, you know, there's other options you could get as well. So that'd be nice to see cheaper stuff. But I think, I mean, for the price, for the price that it is, it's very good what it's offering. I mean, I guess you could buy like a next level, like the next level seat mover, but then you have to put your seat on it. This you just strap to the back of your rig. You do need a chair with holes in it, and this is probably faster and more punchy. Anther says, yeah, no, I agree, no, 100%. I'm just saying, like, so one of the things that I don't like doing on my channel is covering stuff that no normal person could ever afford to buy. Do you know what I mean? And that's one of the big reasons why I have Moser stuff on the rig, is because most people could, like, that is still expensive. I think it's out of the range of a lot of people still, but it's not stupid money. Do you know what I mean? At a trade show, you know, I'll be like, oh, look, cool motion rig, and it's great. But, you know, it's a different market. But for like my home rig and stuff, you know, it's nice for stuff that's not ludicrous. So, like, that's why I like the Moser R12 and stuff like that, to be honest. To be honest, right, if your goal was immersion, you would be better off going for like a 12 Newton meter DD, VR headset, and some kind of seatbelt tensioner. Would be a much better thing to go for, rather than putting the money into really expensive pedals or really expensive, like a 20, 30 Newton meter DD, right? I don't know how much to. I mean, you could, if you're really cheaping it out, you just do tactile transducers. Yeah, we've got the AB9 stick here. Yeah. Active pedals. Everything has force feedback. Perfect. It's not too bad for settings as well, actually. That's good with this. Hang on, what's this? Motion platform. Oh. Okay, so that if they do other stuff. Ah, what's this? Vehicle parameters. Okay, slip angle preference. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Don't know what's going on there. Why is this not working? Have I just broken everything? Oh, okay. Why are we spinning? Okay, let's turbo's on a bit high now. See, but well, I didn't know we were going to be driving. No, I know. I've avoided it because I didn't want to get into it. Downshift jerks a car more than upshifting, doesn't it? Or does it? Because you're already on the brake normally when you downshift. Depends on the engine braking and stuff, I guess. Ugh. I can't remember, like, drops enabled. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, if you're downshift and you're braking, you're going to be changing. Hello, yeah, we're having good fun here. Yeah, yeah. I was just thinking we're like a radical or something. I couldn't remember what it felt like. It's the Assetto Corsa. Hello, JarQ. Bloody grass. It's totally silent, yeah. And my chair's bending a little bit. The chair's bending. I think they could actually do some additional effects layers. They put quite a lot of damping on the motors, which is good, but I'm pretty sure that they could have less damping and have an additional layer of higher frequency effects, like the LFE type effects. But this feels good. Like if it gives you that sort of car suspension feel. It's well good. Oh no. I need an affiliate link for this. I'd recommend this to people. If it don't catch on fire. It's definitely fun. Like, it adds a lot of immersion. It's like having a motion rig. I'm gonna keep repeating myself, guys. It's not quite the same as the vertical motion, but it gives you the information that you would normally get from a motion rig, basically. And your brain kind of just fills in the gaps. I mean, if you combine this with a motion rig, that's just, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, the turbulence will be well good. The thing is, it's not annoying. So, seat movers, it's quite similar to, you know, the rear seat mover type solutions. You know, the rigs where the seat moves, like the back of the chair moves. It's actually quite similar to that, to be fair, but without the annoying part of you like moving all over the place. Actually, that's probably like the best way of describing it. Do you know the CXC sim rigs? Where you have two things that push the chair forwards, like, do you know what I mean, on a pivot point. It's very similar to that, but more refined and not like annoyingly violent in that sense. It doesn't feel like you're moving artificially. Basically, it achieves a similar effect to that, but without the stupid stuff. And the braking feel is a lot better. Wow, bloody hell. Oh, yeah. You can see when I'm braking. I didn't realise. Braking. Don't drive into the back of my sim rig. Just takes the telemetry from the sim, so it'll be like whatever the sim puts out. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's so dumb. You're sat here like an idiot with your seatbelts on and your brake light on the back of the rig. Oh no. So stupid, guys. Bloody sim racing. It's the stupidest hobby ever, isn't it, really? Probably. We'll have a look at the settings. It's a shame it's red. It would be well better if it was blue. Oh, it feels so nice. No, that helmet thing was too much. That was really not pleasant. It was good as a training tool, but it was really... Yeah, it wasn't nice. It wasn't... It was like the bad parts of real driving. In fact, it was worse. I think it doesn't feel as bad as that in a real car. But good for training, good for building up neck strength. Do you know what's really satisfying with this when you're going downhill and then you brake? That is a weird feeling. That is actually quite similar to real life. Well, it's a weird... if you're in a race car like a Donington or something, when you're going downhill and then you brake, it's a very strange feeling, and this actually captures that. Well, that Harris's rig costs £120,000, I think, so... Something's creaking on my rig. Oh, it's well good. What's the 3... I don't like traction loss stuff. What's the 3 depth of field? You could have this with a just two rear actuators on a front pivot. Would be really good, to be honest. Yeah, you don't really want roll. Oh yeah, Fiat 4. Yeah, I mean that's what we've used that on the. Yeah, what? So basically, you set. This game of muscle wordplay for fat. Yeah, could be. Yeah, you tune the motion rig so it's mostly just doing vertical motion, and then a little bit of like if if you're doing on banking or something, fine. But it's mostly that if the suspension's compressed because you're going around a corner, But yeah, really avoiding too much, and it's mostly just suspension. So really, the roll and everything is just from the suspension. Yeah, the surge on a motion rig is terrible. Yeah, surge feels awful. It's so bad feeling. I've used like a whole bunch of them. like I think I've used pretty much every rig. I've set a few up for people as well, so I had a chance to like go through all the settings on a rig that had full like everything, like 8, you know, surge, traction loss. And to be honest, yeah, no, it's shit though. The surge thing just doesn't work, because if you brake and come off the brake and then get back on the brake, it's like it feels nothing like a car. It's terrible. Whereas with this, when you're braking and coming off it, it's immediately like tugging and not tugging. So it doesn't have the technical issue that a surge rig has. And then the whole thing when you accelerate, it doesn't work with those rigs. Well, if you get one, make sure you email Cubic Systems and tell them you bought it because of me. I'm gonna be the #1 Cubic seatbelt tensioner salesperson now. That's what's happening. Ah, they knew I'd like it. That's why they sent it to me. It's terrible, guys. It's shit, guys. Gonna help you save money. It's really not good. You don't want it. Really don't want it. It's actually awful. I don't think it adds anything to the experience, to be honest, really. Just save your money, guys. Yeah, belt tensioner. Seat tensioner instead of surge. I need to get some sleep in a bit. It's like 4:20 in the morning. We've been going for 6 hours here. What do you mean put the seatbelts on? Not long. So if we take them off, you'd have them next to you like this. Right. Get into your sim rig. I mean, I've got a cable because I'm wearing the headphones. So you get into your sim rig and you'll be like, right, put this one on. You get this one. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. There's a knack to put slick. See, what you do need to make sure you do put these on your shoulders first. There you go. There you go. Not wearing a microphone that gets tangled would help. It's not too bad. It's not. I don't think it would be like a pain in the ass, to be honest. Like I did think initially, I thought, oh, that's gonna be well annoying, but actually, I don't think it is that bad. But yeah, I mean, it is a downside of them. But it's not as big a downside as I thought it would be. It's surprisingly comfortable. Being sat in a ring with the harness on is surprising. It's weirdly comfortable. It's not worth 1,400. Well, it depends what you're looking for, though, doesn't it? So, if you were someone that was like, oh, do I get... I want to add more immersive, basically motion, but I don't want to build a motion rig, and I still want something really good and responsive. It's like, well, do I spend £3,000 on a motion rig that's then like, I've got to, you then have to attach all those points and everything. You need a whole more power supplies and stuff. And it's great, don't get me wrong, but like that's probably £3,000 plus whatever you do to get it working, or 1,400. Yeah, well, unless it depends. Like, if you're going for absolute value for money, in terms of like immersion, then you just get tactile transducers, right? For someone that wanted something pretty close, yeah, it's better than a seat mover, and it's a lot cheaper than a 4-point rig, and it's a lot easier to install. So it fits into a really nice niche, and it does something that the 4-point seat thing doesn't do, that most people that would want a 4-point seat would probably want anyway. So it's not like you buy this and you'd be like, oh, well, now I've got to sell it because I'm going to get a 4-point rig. You'd be like, I bought this and maybe I'm going to be stupid and buy a... It fits in really nicely. And then the thing that the seatbelt tensioner companies are saying is that a lot of people might be like, oh, do I get an active pedal? You know, I'm you know, they're like, I want to get well, that's I mean, that'd be great. Don't get me wrong. I would like it to be as cheap as possible as well. But it's got 2 direct drive motors that are moderate motors in it, I think. I don't think it's just one motor. I think it's 2. Oh, it could be one motor that rotates left or right to do... it could just be one motor, actually. Like it rotate... I know. I don't know. Maybe it's... Is it 2 motors? Yeah, but shakers only cost like £100, so... I don't know if it's 2 motors, but let's say it's 2 motors. You basically... Yeah, okay, so it's like 2 sort of 10 Newton meter motors. So... I don't think you will, Pete. You learn braking through visuals and stuff and the pedal feel anyway. It's not really high enough resolution, I don't think. I mean, maybe for slower cars. Like, it's nice. It just feels really nice. Like, it feels that... It gives you that sort of... That sort of braking feeling. It's still not like real braking, but... Wait, it's a lot more aggressive in a... I mean, the fastest car I've experienced in real life is a Radical SR3. And then, like, GT4 cars. And they're a lot more... a lot more violent. Well, not violent, but, like, just more G-force sort of feeling. But yeah, this is as close as you're going to get, really. I definitely think what it is, you're getting that seat mover type experience in a much cheaper package. That's the best way, I think, to describe it. If no one's used a seat mover, they won't really know what you're saying, no, will they? So... I need to move my seat back. But I can't reach my seat thing. Yeah, it's like a seat mover without the downsides of a seat mover. And it's more responsive. And it does braking better than a seat mover. So yeah, it's basically like a much better seat mover. That traction loss feeling, have we got anybody in chat that does any drifting? To me, that feels really similar to when you start to lose the rear of a car and you're doing like drifting at low speeds. That sort of vibraty feeling. Should we turn the braking up with this car? I think I prefer it to be more comfortable. It's one of the things is like, actually, some aspects of rear-wheel driving are not very pleasant. Right, let's turn the braking up to max. I turned it down. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no, here we go. Ah! Ciao. Yeah, you have to have a fan blown warm air into your face. That's so shit about real cars. Oh, just coming off. Ah! Ah! Just coming off the brake. Not even like lift off. Just lifting off with slowness down enough for the seatbelt to tighten. That's crazy. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. I think you could actually have it be even stronger, you know. They could do an even beefier one. Not bad, but like a Radical SR3 is like twice this. That's similar to like GT3 braking. Yeah, the problem is if you max that out for the braking, you then lose like resolution. You can go over 12 hours. But it just doesn't save it. With these noises, your wife's going to wonder what you're doing. I think my seat is bending. Oh dear. Oh, it is, yeah, I think is you want to turn it up. You get used to it. This is what happens in real cars. You get used to like the speed and you're like, oh no, I want even more speed, you know. Give me more. Give me more. If you could have this be twice as powerful and maybe have more of a flat pad on the front of you.
it's good because it's not giving you absurd. The forces aren't putting you off driving as well, which is nice. Like, it's like, you know, if you have a DD wheel and you have it on really high, the problem is that the forces put you off driving. Like, they make it harder to drive. And so, like, great, it's a strong wheel and that's great, but it actually puts you off, whereas this is actually nice. Yeah, it'll be like probably like 8 Newton meter DD bases, maybe a bit more. I don't know if they. Oh no! Now we can have like DD seatbelt tensioner comparisons. We need to upgrade it to the cubic seatbelt tensioner 4.0. I do. This does make me want a more powerful one. See, I've already got used to it now. I'm already like, give me more power. If my chair's not bending, I'm not happy. I need more. I want 40 Newton. I want seatbelts to be going through my chest. I don't want to breathe anymore. I want to just push my brake pedal. Just, I want to shit myself when I brake. No, don't need to go to the toilet anymore. We just have a bowl by the sim rig, get into a Formula 1 car, sorted. What more do you need in life? Yeah, if I die, chair can sit. Yeah, exactly. If it can't break your ribs, is it realistic? You know? I think if someone's really bad at braking, it would make their braking less on and off. If someone's really shit at driving, if you're already quite good at driving, not really. Oh yeah, does this squeeze me thinner? New fitness device. The thing is, because I was one of the downsides of Sim Racing Expo, you use really good equipment and then you're like, oh, I'm never going to have that at home. This actually, I think, really does. It does enough for you to not be like, oh, I'm really missing out on not having a motion rig. Oh, every time. Turboed. We've done a video on that, Buckle. Yeah, no, I got him to put it on 100%. I got Aris to put it on 100. Check the video on YouTube. I was on it for an hour. I was well enjoying it. I didn't realise how long we were on it for. I mean, it wasn't comfortable, but it was fascinating. I really like haptic stuff, so... Yeah, it's an immersion thing. You don't even need a 4-speed back wheel for lap time. It does feel really nice as well. Just the way they've dampened the motors just feels nice. I wonder if this is really bad for your body.
force feedback can slow you down. Yeah, if you're, it depends what type of sim racing you're doing. If you're just doing like rote memorization and then replicating that, force feedback will probably get in the way of you being super duper precise. You can feel the braking more easily, but I don't know. It feels like there might be a slight delay in the motion, but I've not plugged it straight into my PC, so maybe it must be USB hub. I'll have to double check. I'm pretty good at braking with my pedal, so I'm just used to that. If you were like a bit shit at braking and you're accidentally on and off the brake or not applying it constant, this would make it very obvious if you're on and off the brake, right? This is just super fun. This is just really fun. All you need to do is spend £10,000, guys. Get a VR headset, seatbelt tensioner, active pedal. There you go. That's all it takes. I want to be buried with this. And then my corpse can be like going... Need a nuclear reactor to keep it powered. Oh, mate, it's so good. Yeah, we probably could set that up. So it gives me a tug. It just goes. So I'm like, I could wear it, fall asleep, and then you could donate to make the seatbelt tensioner wake me up. Torture stream. The downside of this is it is actually making me want to motion rig more. It's like, well, this is really nice. Oh, now you want more. You always want more, guys. You want the R20? Well, the R21 Ultra is what I'm using now. It's not that amazing. Like, it's great, but an R12 is like totally fine, to be honest. Well, the thing is, I have done stuff in cars, and the problem is I don't really like all the hassle. I don't like the temperature either. You can't have a cup of tea easily. And you can't actually drive it. So, yeah, I'd like a car if I was a millionaire. and I can turn up and just do GT3 racing, but the reality of owning a Caterham or Radical, like the actual reality of it's pretty rubbish. For me, not like it's not the same for everyone, but you know what I mean. I'd have to enjoy real motorsport. I'd have to be super, super, super rich so I could just enjoy it. Because also, there's so many problems you have that you need to pay for engineers to sort out and all this stuff, and make sure the car's good quality, and you know. I don't normally watch Race Beyond Matters videos because I don't know what's going on with him. I like him, I know him quite well. We've met loads of times, but I don't know what's going on with him when it comes to force feedback and not that I disagree with everything he says, but he bloody likes iRacing. I don't know how you could like iRacing if you're really into simulators other than for online competition. So, you know. Although saying that, I think he mostly does dirt racing, to be fair, which isn't actually that bad in iRacing. But I pretty much all YouTube channels of other sim racing YouTube channels blocked. I really just don't want to watch their content because I don't want to make a video that's a reaction to their video generally. But I also don't want to not make a video if I'm decided to do it. But then, you know, I might, if I watch their video, I'll be like, oh, I'm not going to make the video because they've already done it. So then I wouldn't end up doing anything. So I tend to just ignore them. Also, I find it really weird when you know someone in real life and you meet up with them like a few times a year. It's kind of weird having watched them in videos. Just feels weird, you know. I'd rather just know them in real life. This is super relaxing. Just this is like rocking me to sleep. It actually makes it easier to get into a rhythm of the track, which is weird. Because you sort of know where the bumps are. Weirdly, it allows you to focus easier, which is strange. A lot of VR's like that as well, because there's more going on. For some reason, that helps you focus, which is the opposite of what you'd expect. You would think, oh, there's more happening, I'm not going to be able to focus, but for me, it's the opposite. It like engages your mind, I think, with more stuff, which then allows you to... It's like, you know, when you've got white noise, you would think that that'd be distracting. But it actually helps you focus. Maybe it's all people with like ADD and stuff. they need noise and things to help them focus on things. No, it's not. It's not broken. Yeah, we need an affiliate link. It's terrible, guys. Absolutely awful. If you've got the money to get one, don't until we get an affiliate link. Yeah, I'm used to feeling nothing as a British person. If you think about it, this is actually just a very elaborate breast massager. Oh no, we've got plenty of fuel. We just keep going round in circles here. Not really. No, not really. Same amount of effort. In a real car, it's only really your head that's because everything else is attached by the harness. Or like sometimes if you're a passenger, your legs might be free, so you're having to push them against the bodywork. But as a driver, your legs are on the pedals, so. Yeah, I can't show that on camera. I was just dropping it. How many laps have we done of this? Feels well good. This actually adds a new dimension to the tracks. It is, yeah. Oh, it's ruined me now. That's more my electricity. I need more donations to pay for my electric bill. My electric bill's like almost £3,000 a year. How insane is that? It's to be honest, it's not the PCs, it's mostly the lighting for the live stream setup. I'm going to put this. I'm going to check what the load is. I've got those, you know, those digital sockets. We can still reach a T. That's the main important thing, isn't it? Really, I mean, that would have ruined it. Oh. Oh no. I'm gonna have weird dreams now, like you know when you go kayaking and then you like stop and you're like land sick. I feel weird now. Now I'm not vibrating. Oh, it's super weird. Let's try the F4 car at 2004 at Spa. We might have to have this on lower settings. I feel like I've been bobbled. I wonder if it helps motion sicknesses. dank them out. Well, you have to consider that I'm effectively using like 3 people's worth of electricity, though. Like where we have well, the equivalent of like 3 computers that are pretty much on all the time. Lights that are on for, you know. That doesn't sound very funny to me. I mean, it'd be funny for you. No, I think it's only like a few 100 watt. Like 300 watt maybe. Oh no! Okay. It's weird, sometimes the gear shift effect doesn't come through as much as you'd want it to, and other times it does come through a lot. I think it might have that issue where sometimes other stuff gets in the way of it a little bit. Try that. The thing is, at first I was like, oh, now I'm used to it now. I'm like, give me more power. More power. Oh shit, not that much power. More power on the gear shift. I don't know, we'll have a look. Dead. That was good. Right. It's a workout. It's not actually a workout. Right, let's see rev light. Let's see if it has options for that. I don't know if it supports. I don't think Wreckfest has telemetry. stuck with the light. Oh no, there's no oh yeah, there's no not RGB. I want it to be a different colour. I want it to be blue. Okay. Wow. Oh look, it supports a Condor. Do gliding with it. Awesome. Right. I am going to have a rest. But pretty awesome, I have to say. Let's There we go. Pretty awesome. Good fun. Another toy. Right. That's ruined sim racing for us again. Oh, thank you. Thanks for putting the wheelchair there. Appreciate it. Right. Thanks for watching, guys, that were watching whilst we were setting up. 7 hours of setup. I will catch you all soon. We need to raid someone with our 5 viewers that are still awake. Have a good night, guys. Yeah, thanks for the follows and the subs and everything. Instant review out of 10. Like at least a good sort of 7. Well, for what it is, like an 8, maybe a 9. Considering everything, like a 7 maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like for what it is, it's like a 9. Like you'd have to depend on you going value for money, immersion for value for money. It's very high, but it's not cheap, is it? So it depends how you fit it in. But awesome if you like. If you've got driving flight sims, you want the fidelity of motion relative to the cost is very good, and the braking thing's quite nice, and it's just nice. Right. We'll just keep testing and we'll do a proper video at some point. Have a good night, everybody. Sending you to Zach B Racing. Take care. Bye, guys.